Alright, hello everyone. Happy Saturday afternoon, evening, morning, Sunday, Friday, whatever it is. Let's play some CK. Boom. Okay, so what is going on? Well, we are currently in Stockholm, literally and in-game. And we are playing as Master Mordred, the Wolf Slayer of Mordred's Magisters, because in the stream before this one, we started a new game because there was a huge update to Crusader Kings. And in order to just make sure that everything is as consistent as possible, we decided to start a new game. And this time, we are actually playing as a theologian. We're an astute intellectual, focusing on learning. And you may notice that we already are a Morsetruan, because a Morsetru has been established. However, it's not in very many places. So Morsetru was just created by us, though really Sweden, with a little bit of background magic. And then we also reformed the faith to Morsetru just after that. We are probably going to get spammed by a bunch of people being converted as soon as we unpause. Did I actually do that? Yes, I did. So in fact, I'm going to go ahead and unpause and boom, there we go. Conversion, camp priest is being vacated. The also true elders have lost their way and can no longer be trusted to guide us. There's no sound. There it is. To remedy this, I've gathered a select group of Godar together to discuss the future of our faith. Impassioned Godar are already talking about launching a great holy wars to spread their new faith across the world, and are asking all adherents to put old disputes aside and come together for the sake of this new faith. The burgeoning movement has decided not to instate a religious head, preferring instead to let each Godai determine what teachings are appropriate for their own temple. The world will see that Odin favours us. And for those of you who missed it, the religion we have has got ritual celebrations. Hosting a feast earned piety, vassals are more likely to attend your feasts. And we have unlocked the brewery line of buildings for temple holdings. We're a warmonger. This is one of the things that we carried across from the Morsetru faith. And then we are Christian syncretism, because a lot of our work was done down here in France, and also a little spate in Italy, and also in England. And because we are a bit more mercenary in how we deal with things, I think that being probably in the Christian world is going to make a little bit more sense. Is this going to be the last time that we reform this faith? Who knows? Probably not. But at the moment, that is our objective. So we're probably going to want to stick around in the Christian world so far. How's the journey so far? Where did we start and where have we gone already? We've actually gone to a lot of different places. What's going to be the quickest way of showing this? You know what? I know. If I just select a random province, let's say U, province, and then say move, and then we can actually see all of the places with tick marks on the map that we have actually been to. Oh, we missed off Edinburgh. Interesting. So yes, we've been through France, we've been through Britain, we've been through Germany, we've been through Italy, we've been a little bit over here in Austria towards Hungary, and then of course Scandinavia. There are still a few places left to visit. We really do need to decide where we want to end up now. I think probably Germany. Although, no, we want to spend some time in Scandinavia so I can recruit Scandinavians, because they tend to be quite significantly cheaper. So I think it's probably time that we did a couple of these missions, actually. So hired muscle, that sounds like it's probably a good one. It's a good source of cash, good source of provisions. Yeah, let's go ahead and accept that one. We are going to be proselytizing to the locals because I want to be converting people the whole way. So that one there. Oh, I've done in that order. Scout for talent, then proselytize. There we go. And there are no dangerous locations because we're actually remarkably good at traveling now. Excellent. Off we go. My needs are simple, explained Ulfgeir. There are certain thorns in the rows of Vesteros, and I would have you remove these. We'll just get on with the task. So we got some muscle, got bodyguards, and then foot pads. Ermenberg the Trembling definitely goes there. Ulf the Giant is generally our best all-rounder. Do we have anyone that's good for the lookout position? I think we're going to go with Ulf here, Hothrina there. Esmond can go here. And then Wolfield can go for that position. What does the lookout require? Intrigue and Martial. Yeah, I don't think we have anyone that's really Intrigue and Martial. That's another set of skills we'll need to look out for. Let's go. Do we have any people in the camp that we could be getting free cash from? Yes. No. Never mind. Carry on. Child was not meant to be. My wife, Mistress Homfielder, assures me it's the way of life, but her hand lingers on her belly. That is unfortunate, because we are now 36 with still no heir. Although we only just got married like 6 months ago, so... Master Mordred, my leader, I've met the most beautiful woman here in Westermanland. That's nice. Malmfrida. She's kind of terrible. But I can afford it, sure. %. We have enough schemes. I think that this will do. Success! Wonderful job. The garden of Westeros is beautifully, blissfully silent. I'm pleased to hear that. Okay, let's head home. And then spend some of this money and see if we can recruit anyone. Although with only 75 ducats, I kind of doubt that we'll be able to. So let's go and see if we can instruct some knights. Although I've never actually managed to succeed at this mission. We'll give it a try now. Phoenix Aurelius, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Good to have you joining us. As I arrive, I am greeted by Chieftain Gudmundur of Nirix Marshal Gudmundur. I'm glad you could make it. We are in need of an expert in the ways of war, as our commanders are rather unschooled. At least according to our liege. Alright, let's see who we got. So we got Hjalmar and Bragi. So you are at least a faithful blade with some prowess. Bragi is kind of hopeless. So let's start with Bragi. Bragi is going to have a duel with Hrothwina. They take the stances, awaiting an opening. Bragi strikes first, a barrage against Hrothwina with his axe. Hrothwina looks helpless, clearly outmatched by the foe. Interesting. So, could use a man like this myself. That's a no. I can teach him myself, 76%, or I can do prowess. Prowess increases by 5. If he learns from Hrothwina, or 4 if he learns from me. Or he can gain the rough terrain expert. Let's see if I can get him to do that. Learns it on the spot. Excellent. 1 success. Okay, Hjalmar. I think you just need to follow my moves there, buddy.
Huzzah!
Learns a lot. We actually succeeded! Finally! As you're starting a bit late, how long do I plan on streaming? At least 3 hours. Possibly 4. Basically, until I get tired. Make one player as an unlanded character with Sarmatian faith, Norse culture, also true religion, and Portuguese culture. I mean, maybe. I've created my own faith, so I'm not going to do the Sarmatian thing, but ending up in Iberia? Possibly. We'll see. Can you explain the game a little bit? I'm tempted to buy it, but I have no idea if it's a multiplayer RTS or what. It is not a multiplayer RTS. I can say that. Crusader Kings is a character-based narrative grand strategy game. So you play a dynasty, usually focused on a single character. So this is me, Master Mordred, hello. And this is about the journey of Mordred. It plays out over time, starting in the early Viking age. Although there are 3 different start dates, you can start Viking, early medieval, high medieval. And you can play basically anywhere on the map. And it's about forging your own kingdoms, generally. I'm playing a little bit differently. I'm playing as what's called an adventurer. So I am literally a nomad. I don't have a settled piece of land. I travel around the map freely, undertaking quests, doing contracts, basically being a mercenary. Although also a missionary in this instance. So yeah, it's a character-based medieval simulator. Dynasty manager, yeah, kind of. But in this instance, I started as an adventurer from Gotland, spent a bunch of time in Germany, a bunch of time in France, a bunch of time in Italy, a bunch of time in Britain, and now I'm back up in Scandinavia because I just tried to reform the True, like the Norse faith, which I've now done. So at the moment, I'm trying to undertake a bunch of contracts to make some money, because I don't have any territory, I can't tax anyone. And then we'll go on from there. So I just got back home. I'm going to go into town and see if we can recruit anyone. Who's up for recruitment? So we got Tyke. Yeah, these guys are affordable. Who is Marshall. He's very good prowess. He is a zealot, an old True zealot. And he was strong. We have Sig, who is vengeful and stubborn. Good marshal, decent steward. And she's young, so she can improve. And then we've got Styrbjorn, 26. He is intrigue and martial. That is the exact set of skills I was looking for. Vengeful and deceitful. Dishonourable antagonist. Lovely. But I'll hire you. We'll head back to town. I will double check to see if I need to employ anybody. I do. I need a camp priest, so one of these 3. Let's go with Odder the Craven. Point. He's good at that job. Do I have a better bodyguard than Eastwind? Not really. No. Okay, so we can go and hobnob with the ruler. My diplomacy kind of sucks, so I don't think I'll be very good at that. We can fight corruption. What does that require? Corruption very often requires you to have your own army, which I don't particularly want to do. The other thing I do need to do, actually, is recruit a unit of Varangians while I'm in the Norse territories. So maybe I will try the hobnob with ruler. Actually, my diplomacy at the moment is pretty solid. So alright, we'll try this. Doesn't pay very well. A lot of provisions. Let's give it a go. And Necrotrix, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Gave you a follow for taking the time to help explain it. Do you make armies and invade other countries and take them over? Yes, you can do. The base game, like the normal way of playing this game, again, this is not a good example of a normal way of playing this game, is you would play as Sweden, or Norway, or Poland, or East Francia, or West Francia, or you can zoom into these and look at any of the individual duchies, which is the slightly bigger flags, in which case you are the Duke of Anjou, or the Duke of Neustria, or the Duke of Toulouse, or you can zoom even further in than that and go as the Count, so you can be the County of Azun, the Count of Berry, the Count of Avaloy, the Count of Terranoi, etc. And then if you start out as a Count, which is what I would generally recommend you do, then it's all about trying to consolidate power, taking other territories within West Francia to eventually get yourself promoted to a Duke. And then once you're a Duke, it's starting to play for power to try and get yourself installed as the King. And then once you're the King, you start zooming out the map even further. Then you start looking at neighbours. Where can I expand the kingdom? How do I maintain my vassals within the kingdom and keep them secure? Then you start getting to the age of Crusades. Then you're starting to send Crusader armies. out to the Levant to try and do Crusader things. There's a lot of different things going on, and throughout this entire chain you were worried about what your dynasty is doing. So here we have the Carlings. For myself, we are the very, very imaginatively named Viking dynasty. So after Mordred dies, I then play Mordred's heir. But we have a problem. Even though we are married, we don't currently have an heir. So if I die, game over. So you got to worry about the whole dynasty thing as well. Which is why I'm trying not to take too many big risks. Chieftain Gudmundur is a lonely man in a position of power, making it perversely hard for him to meet people who don't want anything from him. Right, so let's see what we have. We have diplomats, that's diplomacy and intrigue. Intrigue and diplomacy, diplomacy and stewardship, diplomacy, intrigue and learning. Or earn. Bodyguard is prowess. Intrigue, diplomacy, stewardship, diplomacy, stewardship. So the stewardship is the one that we really, really suck on. So I think we're going to keep a relatively balanced scheme. So Rothwiener, let's make you a diplomat. Emmenberg, let's make you also a diplomat. So we have a really high chance of just straight up succeeding, which is good. And then I think I hate that it doesn't pause. We probably want Einar as a socialite. And then basically whichever skill is the highest. So we'll go Styrbjorn as a shill, and then the herald can be Odder. Cool. The great and the good. There are always those at court with more sway than others, and Gudmundur's halls are no different. Some people stride through the corridors, some scuttle out of the way. If I really want to make an impression, it couldn't hurt to get one of the social elite on my side. But who to choose? So the options here are Bjorg and Hjalmar. So Bjorg is caravan master. She's brave, paranoid, diligent. Very good at stewarding, but we have virtually nothing in common. And then Hjalmar, who is a warrior. Good prowess, humble, trusting, temperate. I have nothing in common with either of these people. However, Hjalmar is a prowess challenge, and I'm pretty good at fighting, so let's give him a bout. Cut an impressive figure. So we've gained success, impressive at court, which gives a more scheme growth and success chance. So success chance can now hit 100, which is great. These 3 months I've got about that. A guide to just a few final quill scratches, and done. A complete pamphlet on the locals of Nerik and their eccentricities. Alright, not an exhaustive one, but words don't grow on trees. So do we call this one what? I think I'm going to go with the plants and animals to get both bonus to diplomacy and learning. Clicked on the wrong thing. My learning is good. I could potentially just do with diplomacy. You know what? Let's go with just diplomacy. People and places. There we go, that will help. Get rid of these. I have nothing in common with these people. Welcome to my dating life. The Reconquista looks like it's going to take some work for the man in Rome. I mean, the Reconquista in this period always takes some work. Your theologian nature is recognized. You gained a most sacred life of Master Mordred Legend Seed. Is that the first one I've achieved? No, I've got all of these. But I'm not doing a legend. We found out last time that you can't actually progress a legend unless you have landed territories, which we don't. So it's just a massive drain on your treasury. No point to it. Going to ignore that. Am I running any DLC? Yes. All of them. So, thanks Paradox for hooking me up. I hasten to add that bit. Pregnant. The Holmfreder is pregnant again. Excellent. Now, give me an heir that's preferably not a bleeder. Learning lifestyle perk. So the way that your character levels up is you basically choose which area you want to focus on. So you've got diplomacy, martial, stewarding, intrigue, learning, and then also now the new one, which is wandering. We have bonuses to learning because we're quite a smart guy. We have already maxed out our theological side. We're now trying to get the scholarly side. So the difference here is, do I want to be open-minded or do I want to be camp scientists? siege phase time reduced. Oh, that's a nice one. But no, I think I want open-minded. Although, actually, take the custom where it comes. Men-at-arms recruitment cost minus 25%. May recruit cultural men-at-arms from where you are located. You know what? We're going to go with camp scientists, because we were thinking of switching to a more militaristic thing now that we've done the religious bits. Alright, we're at 87%, so we're going to wait 3 more months, and then we're going to call this one good. A dab hand. Impressing Gudmundur feels like a full season's work sometimes. Despite being hardly the world's greatest noble, he has a very curious notions about the standards other people should be held to. In situations like these, the safest thing to do is likely fall back on what I'm good at, to pick something I do well and let my skills shine. I am very good with my blade. So if I use my worst skill, it's a harder check, but I'm going to get better stuff for it. I don't really care. So I think I'm just going to go with something I know I'm good at. Suitably impressive. Good with a blade. I'm a skilled swordsman for a priest. Schema discovered. Einar is plotting to kill Wulfrid. Einar, cut that out. Oh, you're planning to kill my second in command? No, 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 no. Scheme ended. Okay, we have succeeded in our thing. We have a 100% chance of success. So I'm going to go ahead and take it. And you pay me 32 ducats. Naturally, Gudmundur fell for my charms for the Song of the Wild and the romantic life of a travelling scholar, just as I knew he would. At last we make our preparations to leave. Gudmundur sad to see us, but glad for the small reprieve our company gave him. Of course, it's not all one-sided. I've earned us a rich payment in gifts and supplies for the company, more than enough to justify our time spent tarrying here. Lose a lot of stress. I've been a very, very non-stressed game, this one. We gained a good amount of cash. I think I'm going to take a look to see if I can recruit somebody again. Head to the tavern, see who's here. So we have Asta, who is a Grey Eminent, so very diplomatic, although considering you're a level 4, your diplomacy kind of sucks. We have Edla, who is a dwarf. And Fecund. And my screen just turned off. Okay, it's back again. And a witch. Schemer, mastermind, philosopher. That is a lot of learning and also a decent amount of intrigue. Gluttonous, stubborn, and greedy. And with our new faith, gluttony is no longer a sin. And then finally we have Gerda Harda, who is also fecund and a witch. 26 learning. And she's only 37. How expensive are you? 85? Bargain. Let's head back to camp. Do I want to go hunting? I'm not sure. One thing I do want to do is check on my followers. Sort this by those of you who are not more so true. And demand conversion of those who are not. Okay. You refused? Too bad, you would have made a good court chaplain. Okay. Fight corruption. I'm kind of reluctant to do the fight corruptions. I could cash in some local goodwill, and in fact I think I will. Cash in a bit of prestige. See if the town crier has anything. So lucrative, or just criminal, I don't want to do that. Diplomatic or transport. Transport missions would be fine. Just give me some of those. One. Let's go. Quite lucrative. Heading over there. That is an easy journey. The seasons of change. Wintertime again. This is improving relations with my wife, which I think is probably a good move. She already really likes us. Could try to romance the wife. Sure, let's do that. Time has come for me to let my feelings towards Mistress Holmfroda be known. I want to remember this day for the rest. I want her to remember this day for the rest of her life. What is she? She's ambitious, temperate, and humble. And also a pilgrim. Sparring match? She has good stewarding. She's not very good at fighting, so she probably won't care about that one. Love ballad of diplomacy is quite high. Let's try that one. I found a classic Norse love ballad which suits Holmfroda perfectly. I practice it over and over. Everything must be perfect. I find my honeycomb walking in the Ostama garden surrounded by her friends. With my heart beating like a hammer, I kneel before her and sing. Her cheeks turn a deep pomegranate red, but she does not interrupt me. Her companions all look pleased or jealous, surely a good sign. You have a beautiful voice, my lord, she says as she hurries off. Her friends are quick to follow. I stand up on shaking legs, watching them disappear between the hedges, my heart beating harder than ever. Onwards and upwards. Alright, job's done. We get an exceptional success because we never got attacked and it was super quick. Those travel things are pretty easy. As we travel through the outskirts of Ralmer, we suddenly see a jovial man in the distance jumping, dancing and singing to himself. Seems like quite the character. Yeah, go ahead and tell me about the High Chieftain. A new heir! Torbjorn. May you grow to be strong and wise. Not a bleeder. And he's quick! Oh, fantastic. I will be your guardian myself. Yeah, I'll teach you. And I am pedagogy, which means I'm good at teaching kids. Locked out with the trait for the kid, yeah. Prefer to get my trait than her trait. Her one would be bad, especially for my heir. Okay, good. It is now March. March, I think, is going to be a good time to go hunting, so let's go do that. 500. That will do. We'll head into town, see if there's anyone to recruit. I can afford all of them. So we've got 65-year-old Jurun, we have 40-year-old Ragnvalder, who is very, very good prowess, and he is robust. He would be good just as a bodyguard. And then we have Skuld, who is another martial intrigue. I think that she may actually be better. Let's go for her. Okay, we have plenty of provisions. Money reserves are looking a little bit low, so I think it's probably time for us to move on. Let's head to Hamburg. I actually quite like Hamburg as a base of operations. We are going to be a little threatened, but you know what we're going to do? We're going to sail. Yeah, much better. What's this actually cheaper? 500, 1000. This is half the price. Just sail. We're Vikings. Go. I was saving for some Varangians. You're right. Alright, let's try and make some money here in Germany. And then go back north and buy some Varangians. That is a level 2 escort. I think that is going to be pretty interesting. Shoot a child or artifact delivery. All of these contracts sound excellent to me. Let's do the level 2 first, though. That is a lot of money! That's going to allow me immediately to buy my veterans. Take it. Where do we have to go? Oh, all the way down there, okay. Are there any really dangerous locations? There's 2 dangerous spots. I'd also like to go and visit Mizny on the way. And this is incredibly dangerous, so you know what we're going to do? We're going to customize the route. From Hamburg, we're going to go this way across the river. We're going to stop off in Mizny on the way. That is high danger. That is a lot less. So how about we go over this way through the pass? That's fine. All the way there. And then back again. I think honestly we probably want to go much the same way. Yeah, perfect. Alright, let's go. Land of milk and fish. Get closer to forming a friendship with the wife. Yes, that sounds like a good idea. Bandits on the bridge. The soft rumour of the river we've been following for a while become stronger now. Some members of the Entourage talk about making a short stop to get some fresh water. There's a stone bridge when the path turns. A couple of men rest with their backs against the parapet. One hits the other on the side and points at our group. A third man comes up from the shore. Another looks up to us after spitting into the river. You know, this is actually a toll bridge. So we can pay 5 ducats. We can send Ulf in to go and just obliterate them. No, 100% chance of being wounded. However, he has a 50% chance of getting an aggressive attacker as well. What's this guy's prowess? It's 4 against 36. I think that this event is the wrong way around. Oh, Boisier gets wounded. Hold on. Yeah. Just go and obliterate him. I was misreading that. Brave of you to even suggest that. Ulf? Show him. Ulf of Surrey beats the bandits. And he also gained aggressive attacker. Nice. Well done, Ulf. Visited the capital of Palavia. Oh, I see. As kingdoms are established, their capital becomes a place to visit. Also, we are converting a lot of people as we pass through. Follow a game's nickname. Gerda the Witch. Cool. Carry on. The Holy Tree. Fascinating. 24% chance of becoming a wise man. Damn. Crimes of passion. I'm going to try to intervene. I have good diplomacy. I should be able to calm this. I do. The Mercenaries of Jalava. We sit in the empty tavern of Jalava when a loud band of ragged-looking soldiers come barging into the common room. Their leader, a competent brute, pushes aside one of our guards. 27 prowess, 21 martial. These guys are... Andy's a giant. Andy's also a blade master, a level 1 blade master, and a hunter. God damn it, I want this guy. Point him as a bodyguard. Aptitude is excellent. He's only 32. I have the perfect job for you. Welcome to the team. Let's just double check my bodyguards. Okay, both of my bodyguards are giants and they're both excellent. We are intimidating as heck. Excellent. And how are my champions looking? We've got 3 really good champions and the rest not so much. Anyone less than 10 can be allowed. Anyone over 10 is going to be forced. Alright, onwards. Egglings. Won't be missed as we continue through Brook. My eye catches an ornately decorated tomb against the network of common graves. So we could try to loot this as an intrigue challenge. My intrigue is kind of terrible, so we're just going to leave that one alone. Level of devotion. I am a religious icon. I would hope so. And I have in fact maxed out piety. The Borgi Magisters have proclaimed Inner Hafsa as the head of faith. Interesting. I am brought before Duke Mutimir himself. You come at the acquaintance of Duke Otto's behest. On what business? Worthy Duke Mutimir, I speak for Otto of Angria, but the message I bear is fit for your ears alone. Exceptional success. I get paid 245 ducats. Oh yeah! And I gained a hook on Duke Otto, who's going to be back in Germany, so... Oh no, I can use him. I'll take gold from you. That's a lot of gold. Hello. Take... No, you won't give me any gold. Will you give me provisions? You would give me provisions. I'll take those. And then Otto, who is a duke. Really? I'll just take the money. Okay, so we're going to head back. Then we're going to move into Denmark, get the Varangians. Or... Do I want to do that? Because the more troops I have, the more expensive it is to move camp. The Wild Hunt. What is this? The Witcher? When Mistress Holmvrida suggested a hunt, I did not hesitate to organise one. I would do anything for a mere glimpse of my beloved. I'm stalking through the underbrush, her page at my heel and my hound just ahead. It seems as if he has found a trail. Then suddenly my concentration is shattered by a woman's scream. I'm going to rush ahead and try to save you. Scheme failed. Holfrider, I'm coming! I burst through the foliage into the clearing, my heart beating wildly, sweat streaming down my face. But the scene before me is not what I expected. There is a stag, yes, but it's on the ground, an arrow struck between its eyes. Holmfrider lowers her bow, she turns to face me. What's this about, Master Mordred? Did you think me incapable of defending myself? I got lost. She shouldn't be out there on her own. She could bleed to death very easily. She has that blood disorder where if you get a cut, you keep bleeding. You don't have enough platelets or something. Oh my god, this is just instant, immediate, and never-ending supply of piety. Closer quarters between the chaos of regularly moving sites and the coming and going of fresh faces every other town. There's plenty of time in the day for the followers to find they have unforeseen connection with something new and unexpected. Skuld and Styrbjorn become lovers. Fine. Actually, I could even get them married. I have that power. Let's just remove that. And actually, I probably should be doing this, trying to get my courtiers married. So you know what? Let's go and sort this by everyone who is not married. Ah, pause. Plenty in common. Good for them. Pause. No, pause. Damn it, pause. Thank you. So, Styrbjorn, you were going for Skuld. Then we want our giants to marry off, I think. How old are you? 44. How old's the other giant? Sure. Let's marry you off to Herda. Fecund and a giant. Chance of having children medium, even though she's a bit older. That works for me. Then we've got Latislav, who was the... he's the other giant. There we go. And I also want you to convert. Let's do that first. Good. Arrange your marriage. How old are you? 33. You can marry Victoria. And then finally, we have you. And you are our main intrigue character. So let's marry you to Odda the Craven. And then all of you lot are not married. You're how old? 60? You can marry the two 80-year-olds together. Baldassar della Sabura. Then... is Barbara not getting married? Considered too old, maybe. We can marry you to... no. Let's just see if we can get some more younger women in. Should have done this earlier, like Hrothwina would have been a good one to marry off to somebody 20 years ago. Mordred needs a new name. Mordred the Shotgun Chaplain. I mean, this is all stuff I should have done previously. Kind of kicking myself that I didn't. So we have a tutor child thing up there. So we could just go to Schleswig. Only costs 82. Let's go. Learning perk available. And I'm going to take the custom where it comes, which is going to be cheaper men-at-arms. Perfect timing. Alright, then let's go and create a men-at-arms regiment. I want the Varangian veterans. What do I want? Huskarls. No, I want the Varangians. They just hit harder. And they have the farmlands and plains bonuses, which we're going to be more likely to find in Europe. And the second unit could be of anything, so we could even just go Huskarls for this. And then that way we're covered in both forests and in plains. Now, you know what? Let's just go with double Varangian. Yeah, double Varangian. We know what we're good at. And then we're going to inspire our followers, because I'm actually pretty good at diplomacy and prowess, to bring us up to 30 soldiers. So we're up to 60. And then it's just going to be slowly but surely increasing numbers after this. And then the next thing I want to do is improve the camp again. We can get an upgraded barber tent for more income. Could also have gone for another building. Maybe we should do that next. There's a travel west of Schleswig. Yeah, I know there's one over here and there's one over there. Now that we are here, I want to do the tutor child hired muscle, and then I think we'll come down this way. There's Passage of Arms, level 2. I think I should probably do that one. Get the level 2s first. I'm going to customize this route because I really do want to stop off here while I'm in this region. That's a very poor amount of control. Let's go via Kiel. Bit of danger crossing this river. Whoever's responsible for guarding that's not doing a very good job. And I think I'm going to stop proselytizing for the locals. Because I really don't... Well, no. The more that I convert, the better. We're just going to keep on doing this. Carry on. Martial lifestyle. Perform in a play. Duke Otto glances down as he makes his way through the camp. Wonderful morning we have here, he starts. A perfect chance to show these ruffians the true value of a champion. You see, there's a bridge that goes right through the Vulp. All manner of miscreants, fools and idiots hang about there. Someone should take care of that. Alright, so we can break 300 lances. Prowess. Prowess, intrigue, diplomacy, prowess and intrigue and martial. I think we'll do this as a balanced thing. So we've got 2 muscles with level 37 each, which immediately gives me a 100% chance of success even without anything else. Wilfrid can be the lookout, Footpad can be Emmenberg, and the third can be Barbara. Perfect. How much does this pay again? 171. Get in. And this goes up 25% per phase, and every phase is 11 days. We are very good at these. Alright, execute the scheme. Success! Panting, I tap my horse on the back. Easy now, it's over. Guarding the bridge has become my only task for the past fortnight. Armor shining under the moon. The sea of broken lances that have been pushed to one side is a testament of my performance. Mordred! Duke Otto greets me, sending off some of his men to pick up the spoils. What a sight! We have a long path ahead of us. Well, we don't really. Alright, back home. Can I... No, they're still building. I could visit Schleswig, see if there's anyone else here I want to recruit. Might as well while we're here. Toasty. 33 intrigue. He is loyal. Hi. I could use a man of your skills. For 60 ducats. Let's see who's up for recruitment. So, we have got Strong Ileana, 36 years old. We've got Ali Mikli, who is apparently hideous, and a dwarf. Hi, Tyrion. And then we have Beatrix von Witzenberg. High intrigue and high learning. That really is Tyrion. Deceitful, arrogant, and cynical. Martial learning with really high prowess. I'm actually really tempted to hire this guy. Just that combination is not a combination you see very often. We'll hire Tyrion. Shop. That's not what I was after. there was a way to rename people. Or at least give him a nickname. Doesn't look like there is, though. Never mind. The other thing I wanted to do was double check my officers to see that I have the right people in the right places. Yes. Yes, although Wilfred is pretty close in skill to you. My wife would make a good second as well. Nope, I think we're good. We could tutor the child here. I mean, we may as well clear out all the contracts in this area because they're actually really good contracts. Build ourselves up a bit of a nest egg before we move on to other places. Okay, so you can scrape the barrel once a year. Cool. Well, let's try and tutor this child. No dangers. Sounds good to me. Bragi gives me a curious but expectant look as we meet up for the first session. The alley is brimming with activity, merchants moving briskly between squares, and as we stroll along the path, I keep a watchful eye on the surroundings, a skill Bragi should be privy to. So we can call in Styrbjorn with his 94%, 67 intrigue or 95 learning. Little imp. Did you know that? Increased his intrigue. Ruin rambling. Yes, I definitely want to check the ruins. What do we get? 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 Dusty weapon. Oh, hello. A Viking sword. I'll use it. For even more prowess. 37. Bragi gives me an inscrutable look as we meet up for the next session. The tavern collects a plethora of regulars and visitors. Looking around, I identify plenty of opportunities to improve on the current organisation, something Bragi should be informed of. So we can do another learning challenge. And I think that is just what we will do. Successful. Bragi gives me an inscrutable look. The winds wander the plains and touch their breath is felt by all who pass through. And as I survey our surroundings, I quickly scout a smatter of vantage points that I should teach Bragi about. Some of the children are running around in makeshift game, drawing the attention of the boy. He runs up to them, joining in the match before I can stop him. Still a learning contest. Successful. Stirler attempts to suppress his giddiness. Well, your unconventional methods are seemingly very successful. Yes, they were. Can I continue upgrading? That's hired muscle. That is indeed hired muscle. So let's go and undertake this. Balanced. 37, 37, 32, 29, 31. Barber's tent has been completed. Excellent. So a level 3 Barber's tent would cost 180. I could also upgrade something within this. Surgeon's tools would just increase the aptitude of my personal physician, which is really tempting. Monthly learning lifestyle experience plus 25%, which would be freaking amazing for this character. But I like the idea of the surgeon's tools. Baggage train. We already have the portable shrine. We could just straight up upgrade it. Would allow us to carry more provisions and supply. Oh, this was maximum size. Oh. Well, the other thing I could do is get another building. Proving grounds, potentially. Unlocks the Master at Arms. Men at Arms damage increased between 2 and 40%. Toughness increased by between 1 and 20%. We haven't been using knights as aggressively this time around. Supply tent would allow me to carry more provisions, so we can just go longer distances. Mess tent improves gather provisions. Roaring Campfire is number of regiments. I do kind of wish that there was a way of merging these. So this can get to size 3. I just want to see something. If I were to just delete you real quick. Create a new unit. If I went with Vigmen. See, it doesn't actually say here what size it can get to. Here are archers. Here are archers. Spearmen. The cavalry skirmishers. So light footmen are the only skirmisher unit I have. And the baggage train bonus was specifically max size of skirmishers. Whereas level 2 is max size of archers goes up. Level 3 is heavy infantry. So maybe we want to try to get to level 3 baggage train. But now we know. Huzzah! Mean Wolf coming in with a 63-month resubscription. Thank you very much for the ongoing support. Goedenavond. Goedenavond. Nojajok. Anjajok. Right. We are in the process of trying to decide what to spend my money on. We could just straight up go for the level 2 baggage train. I do kind of like that idea. I mean, the Barber's 10 level 3 would give us more income. I can preview, but I can't see what their upgrades are, unfortunately. I think I do like the idea of getting you to level 3 as a baggage train. So let's go ahead and upgrade you to level 2. Time to start doing some camp improvements. Go. 5 schemes, hired muscle, done. Success! Paid 56. Wonderful job, Mordred. The garden of Lubitsch is beautifully and blissfully silent, and I can rest a little easier at night. Lubis. That's Lubeck, isn't it? That is 100% Lubeck. Ah. What culture is this? Slovianskan. So if that culture changes to something Germanic... Where's cultures shown? Yeah, if it changes to Saxon, it probably does get renamed to Lubeck. Cool, good to know. Do we have any Saxons in the group? Boston. These are just the old non-married people. Nope, that's been reset. Wait. Rothwiener is Saxon. Let's do this in order of learning. So Wolfhild. I want to learn your language. I can have 6 languages, wow. It'll take 2 years. Hopefully you'll last that long. Okay, let's learn Saxon. That should set us up nicely in this area. Meanwhile, I have returned back to our base. And there are still rescue fair subject and artifact delivery. I really want to see what the artifact delivery is. Because I want to know what the artifact is. Modest gemstone. Learning +1, prestige plus 0.02. Excelled at the contract. Dude, those are so easy. Not uncommon to hear rumours swirling around this, or indeed any other camp. Salacious notions, whispers of scandals. Sometimes they're even true. This week's are about an alleged affair of some kind, though quite who the cheating partners might be is a matter of pseudo-scholarly debate and occasional bouts of raucous jeering. They don't really care. Leave it alone. Fight corruption, rescue fair subject. Escort emissary down there in the south, but I think that is going to combine to maybe moving down here somewhere. Right, and I can do another inspire followers. Good. To 55. Pretty cheap way of leveling them up. Camp is still being upgraded, but that's fine. And yeah, let's head down to Wildberg. Haven't been there before. 450 diplomacy lifestyle experience. That's quite a lot. Let's go. When I arrive, I should really go hunting. Level 2 hired muscle. Stop! Do that mission. 179 ducats. I accept. Pleasant prattle as we pass through the barony of Hanover. A jubilant local approaches my entourage. Her smile stretches from ear to ear. I discern that she is offering a warm welcome, but the finer aspects of the speech are sadly lost on me. Be that as it may, I wave away my attentive companions and return her joyful greeting. I can hardly imagine a more excellent chance to practice my Saxon. Learn language gains 125 days of progress. Feeling feisty. 249 days of progress. Cultural acceptance between the Saxons and the Norse increases. We'll have her join us. Base success plus 15%. I think just knocking the time off, because I have a 95% chance of success. Yeah, join us. Failed! Loses 125 days. Okay, that sucked. Let's get on with the task. So, muscle. Muscle. We almost had everyone over 30. Not quite, but close. Carry on. There we go. Let's go ahead and execute the contract. Boom. 179 ducats. And I gained a bunch of provisions. We're actually almost fully provisioned again. Excellent. And also, you're a duke who owes me. Nobody won't give me any. You will. Not a lot, but some. And we have another... Right, we have the rescue fair subject. That does move us towards getting the champion of the Swan, potentially. Kind of gutted that we're not going to be able to do this. Oh, I can wipe the slate. You know what? That's an even better idea. Expensive. And we can upgrade the camp again. We've got the level 2 baggage train now. Do I want to set up the supply tent or do I want the level 3 baggage train? There's no point getting the baggage train yet. So I think instead... It wasn't that we were going to get, it was the proving grounds. Campfire also gives more regiments. Perimeter I don't think I'm as interested in, although the travel speed and safety is nice. Oh, these are size, what number? Size is okay. I'm alright with that. So yeah, let's go ahead and build a proving grounds. And what else can we upgrade here? Steeds unlocks the head groom officer. Gold cost of manually reinforced interaction for cavalry regiments is reduced by half. Able porters receive occasional events to recruit skilled porters. Cheaper use, gold manually reinforce interaction. Knight effectiveness per stewarding goes up, provision capacity and supply capacity goes up, proficient trackers unlocks the huntsman, provision use generally goes down and we also get more. Kennels unlocks a kenneler, unlocks adopt a kennel dog. Skirmisher damage and pursuit goes up. Siege engineers unlocks the chief engineer, siege weapon effectiveness plus 25%. That one is tempting. Learning contract rewards 50% increased. Stewardship. Witness, manhaggler, so we can get prisoners better. Effectiveness of wipe slate. Holy Order higher cost minus 50%. Domicile piety plus 3. And then private tents. We already have a portable shrine with that. There are a lot of options here, which is pretty cool. Right, do we want to undertake that mission? I don't think I really care. Oh, Angry is just... Oh, I see, there's a war going on here. Capital? Wiltberg is still the capital, technically. So I think it's still to here that I want to go. There we are. A band of 2. Have some child. Have some child food. Have some food, child. $450 diplomacy. Nice. Baggage train successful. We're recruiting grounds now. Are there any missions around? Not really. That is a big Norway. Jorvik looks like it's expanded. It has. It's taken this bit. Ireland. So is now the time that we start going in the direction of Iberia? I think it probably is. I think we probably want to stay north of the Alps where possible. So maybe we head for Pamplona. Yeah, there's a bunch of things up here I'd quite like to visit. There's nothing over there. So how about we head for Pamplona? That works. 2,100 food to get down there. It is a long ass way away. Let's get going. See, I know that whole thing of my learning Saxon so that I could be more effective in that area. Yeah, that's gone well. Foreign fruits. In my wandering outside of camp, I come across a clearing. Everyone in the camp gets ill. There's a 25% chance of that happening. I'm not going to do it. This is not worth it. Somebody died the last time I tried that one. We have 2 hired muscle and an emissary. You know what? Won't travel. Let's stay here. So we can go ahead and do these. It's basically free money. Proving ground still being built. Yes. This really is free money. Execute. For the cash. And that also gave me 500 provisions, which is very nice. How about you give me some free money? Some more free money. 33 ducats. Nice. He's a wealthy fellow. We could go and do that one too. And honestly, I kind of see no reason not to. $50 ducats and 500 provisions. Seems worth it to me. Corridors of Power. The food at Werner of Worms' residence in Kroinatsk is excellent, of course. A far cry from the usual rough and ready fare that I'm used to. I'm very glad you could answer my summons, Werner said, gesturing in my direction. I'd like to see if there's anything we can do to help one another. Oh, I'm trying to get a hook on me. That's fine, I'm going to be leaving soon. Sweet smiles and little lies. Just like other children his age, my son and heir Torbjorn sometimes lies, tests boundaries. However, he often avoids suspicion with his sweet demeanour, and people always forgive him when he gets caught. Let's get on with it. Proving grounds have been built. Good. Let's see what they are. And whether there are any upgrades. Horse run, cavalry damage, camel run, elephantry reserve, nightly barding drills, life in the saddle, the stump, personal bouts, heavy infantry captain, heavy infantry damage, toughness and screen. That seems like an utterly ridiculous upgrade. May recruit hand-picked faithful men-at-arms. I mean, that sounds kind of cool. Knight effectiveness per intrigue. Martial study. Knight effectiveness per learning. That's 24% effectiveness right there. Monthly martial learning experience. Monthly oh, that's interesting. What does that work? That basically means that you're getting martial and learning automatically. How many points are we generating with this? 43 a month. Okay, so you're getting a point a month. Maximum battle rolls, quite nice as well. Size of men-at-arms regiments. Mercenary contract reward 50% increased. Master of Spoils officer too. Well, I definitely want the personal bout, so we need to save up, but we have that. Okay, we're just going to build this because that is so powerful for us. There we go. Execute the scheme. Thank you for the free money. Let's head back. Scout for talent, a willing follower. This is another bleeder. Charismatic negotiator is 26. Ambitious, wrathful, and callous. For 1 ducat? Done. Purse pursuit. A 22 intrigue, 17-year-old. I will pay you 2 ducats to join us. You passed your work interview. Hey, wife pregnant again. Cool. Right, Master at Arms. I do need to assign that. And you're currently terrible, so you're bad at that. Men-at-Arms damage plus 20%, Men-at-Arms toughness. What skills does this require? Martial and Prowess. And Commander trait. So I need somebody with better Martial. Construction. Yes. Okay, that's cool. Just notice this inner lip is like getting filled in. Don't really want to do the collect taxes, so I think we're just going to continue on our way to Pamplona. Yeah, Seems reasonable. Carry on. Without friends or protection, I am interrupted from my stroll near the edge of the proving grounds by an approach of a nervous stranger, a woman who introduces herself as Lutgard. Lord, you and I both know that the Mossatroi are not welcome around here. Doubtless you two have encountered the prejudice that Odin's faithful face in these lands. Momentarily she pauses, steeling herself for a clearly expected rejection. I understand if you're already too many people to care for, but if you'll have me, I'll serve you loyally for all my days. She's quite good. She's a very good steward. Brave, chaste, and trusting. Welcome to the team. Could also get you married off, because you're quite good. So let's sort this by those who are unmarried. Preferably by age. What's her name? Lutgard. Do we have any other stewards? I mean, actually marrying you off to Tosti might work quite well with his ridiculous intrigue. It's kind of a power couple, that one. And while I'm at it, Barbara should marry you off to somebody. So you're 49, maybe to Eastmond? No, let's marry you off to Ali. Radius. 54. There's no one that's really good for you. Your health is failing. Let's marry you off to Eastmond. And Hrothwina, we'll marry you off to Mordred. There's got to be somebody better. Well, actually, she's so old that she's unlikely to have children at this point. And this is definitely matrilineal. You know what? No, because... Oh no, she's the Amazonian. I really should have married her off to somebody. That was a mistake. Well. Holmfridia. He's definitely too young. Alright. Onwards. Why exactly do I make them marry someone? Happiness? Because they don't do it themselves, basically. For the younger ones, it's that they have kids, and the kids are then also in the camp, so it's basically sorting out the next generation. For the older ones, it's a reward for their loyalty. Open-minded, different culture opinion, learn language phase length, 120 phase per scheme phase. I am learning a language right now, so that sounds to me like a good idea. Eyes in the Shadow, 5 and Secret Scheme. That'd be very good. A Knight Errant. Giraud, 25 Marshal. Military Engineer, you are just what I'm looking for. And you are also fully gallant too. 31-year-old, not bad. Yes, I will assist you. The night leads us to a small clearing where a natural fountain glimmers. The light reflects on the surface with a blissful shimmer and makes the water look so bright that it feels like a second sun. Careful! A beast! A guardian! The knight points at a stag standing between us and the fountain. Don't fear! I shall fight it! I was wounded. Healing water was destroyed. But did I get Giro? Probably not. But I was successfully healed. And yes, he did join me. Good. I'm wondering if you'd be a better Master at Arms. You are an excellent Master at Arms. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. So these guys currently have a combat skill of 63, 57, 10. Oh boy. And I can in fact scrape the barrel and do another Inspire Followers. 25 each. Pounding Hooves. Slow down. Yes. Escort Emissary is available. Loads of people being converted. It was leaving lines and lines of people. The Iberian struggle. The Iberian Peninsula is in turmoil, a conflict born of its storied past. Outsiders covet the land, and the great Muslim and Christian powers seek to sway its people, but those who live and die on its soil will ultimately determine its fate. The time has come for me to take hold of the situation and my destiny. I see all the pieces laid out on the board. I know the way forward, and there will be no stopping House Viking. You are one of the interloper participants in the Iberian struggle. The region is currently in the opportunity phase. Your actions and those of the other participants will determine the future phases of the struggle and its ending. Wars within the struggle region cost less prestige. Converting to an involved culture is less expensive. Converting to a less involved faith is less expensive. Convert faith proceeds faster. Holy wars cannot be declared. Holding taxes are down. Iberian foothold decision. Popular opinion. Okay. That just sounds to me like a land of opportunity, to be honest. Though that is a big Al-Andalus. That is a weak Al-Andalus. Only 2,900 troops. Actually, these guys don't have many more. No, this must be the struggle. Yes. Interacted with this system at all. Could take Navarra for myself. At the moment, my 169 dudes? No. But that's not to stop me being a mercenary in this area. Now part of a struggle. Struggles are prolonged conflicts within a region where the actions of all participants will change the state of the area, establishing different phases. The changes in the state of the region will come with effects to war, faith, and culture. Ultimately, all participants compete to be one to decide how the struggle ends, affecting all participants in the region. The struggle region is marked with a new border, which highlights if you hover over the struggle button, only characters owning land in the region participate in the struggle. Characters outside the region can join the struggle by acquiring land within the struggle region and moving their capital into the area. Here you can open the struggle view and place where you can inspect all the information related to the struggle. In the struggle view, you can learn more about the current struggle phase and its effects. You can also view potential next phases and catalysts you need to complete to drive the struggle towards them. The current struggle phase impacts the whole struggle region, applying special effects for involved, interloper and uninvolved participants. In this section you can inspect the phase effects of war, faith, culture and other effects. The current struggle phase will come to an end when one of the potential next phases reaches 1,000 progress. To increase the progress of any of the potential next phases, you must complete any catalysts listed under them. The struggle will keep changing phases until a participant triggers one of the ending decisions and ends the struggle. You can always inspect the ending decisions to check the requirements and effects. Ending decisions. Here you can see all the details. Here you can see all the ending decisions for the struggle. Keep in mind that each ending decision requires you to be in a specific phase to trigger them. You'll be notified if one of them is available. In a struggle, all characters in the region can trigger catalysts, therefore it's important to know who the involved and interloper participants are. The struggle involvement view offers information about this. Oh! My realm capital is in the struggle region because I have a mobile capital. Well, that's interesting. Here you can see your involvement information along with breakdown of what makes you involved, interloper, or uninvolved. Along with the personal involvement, you can see the list of struggle participants and their involvement. Involved cultures and involved faiths can be found here as well. Now bear in mind that even though we are Norse, we are Christian syncretism. So we will generally fall on the side of the Christians in helping here. Although, honestly, it's just good business, whatever we do. Boundary dispute, boundary dispute. Level 2, collect taxes. Stewardship, skill challenges. We are not good at stewardship. We're not good at any of these things, honestly. Dumbfounded by the accent and appearance, no offence, but I can't tell if you're British or Irish. Neither. Did Mordred take the Learning Tree perk, which allows him to recruit men-at-arms native in the region he is in? Yes. Mordred has taken that. So, can Mordred... Oh, I don't have any recruitment slots, otherwise we'll take a look. Oh, I can still look at them. None of them are showing up here, then. Oh, this is where the automated army stuff is. That makes sense, it's the military tab. Duh. Right. I have a bunch of different cultures, but what language do you speak? Doc. Iberian. Iberian. Arabic. Oh, you're Andalusian. Yeah, fine. So probably learning Iberian. What do I want to do? I can get Varangians wherever I am. Can I? Is that part of being Norse? Yes. Huh. So I did not, in fact, need to go back to Scandinavia to recruit Varangians. I could just recruit them. That's interesting. So what do I want to do here? I think I probably want to see if I can get some better contracts. Also, I should probably do some provisioning. I got some. Go to Pamplona. Let's take a look in the tavern. A rational blackguard, but he is a good prowess. He is robust. Pacquiao Ladron de Guevara. Herbalist Witch Albino. 46. 45. I think Hasuero might be a good gain. Too expensive. Of course, these guys are all going to be expensive again because I'm not in Scandinavia anymore. I just straight up get free martial for some stress. I know this song. I'll take it. Because again, stress has been hilariously easy to get rid of. And then, actually, there was one other thing I needed to do while I was in town. Something else. Town crier. Diplomatic, martial, or intrigue. Let's see if there are any hireling contracts. I don't know what a hireling contract is. Hired marshal. That makes sense. Let's do that. Hustle. Hustle. Bodyguard. Footpad. Looker. My son, Holmfried. Grow to be strong and wise. You have not come with any of the negative traits. I will indeed educate you myself. Howard's Torbjorn, 3. Okay. How old am I? 41. Good way to get women to join the camp I found out while playing is to seduce the storytellers in the tavern and invite them to the camp. Marry them to someone else, then break up. Interesting. Start wholesale converting and mock it up for everyone. I mean, that's basically why I'm here. Well, let's be honest. Execute the scheme. Thanks for the free money. And yes, that camp upgrade is done. So you guys now have a combat of 76 damage, 64 defense. Flipping hell. I'm kind of wondering if this is the time where I switch to being sought for hire. Unlocks camp upgrades. Oh. I didn't realize that these were locked. Interesting. Did it come with another camp position? Oh, it did. Oh, yes, the heavy infantry captain. Giraud, you're going to be both my master-at-arms and also the infantry captain. Which is going to add another 50% to heavy infantry damage and screening. Although they don't have any screening. They're not Huskarls. But still the damage. 99 damage now. However, we are in Spain. This land ain't quite so flat as where I usually am. Lots of hills. What are we good in? Farmland, plain, hills. Okay, never mind. Just don't fight in the mountains. We are terrible there. There we go. Proving grounds. We're upgraded. We could upgrade again. 120. This will give us some more man-at-arms unit size. Oh no, we already have the size. So these could get up to size 4 now. But I'm going to need the money for that. Oh, they only cost 97. I need another 100. Then yes, what we're going to do is we're going to change our camp to Swords for Hire now. Which also allows me to get another regiment. Still none of the locals. Unless there are just no local units here, but I thought there were. I thought they were like the Jeanette units or something. I think what I'm going to do... Can't do that for another 7 days. Could look in the castle to see if there's anyone to recruit, but yeah. Okay, 7 days. Justicia, Intrigue or Learning. Of course, I've changed to Men-at-Arms, so now I'm getting the learning ones. Fine, I'll take the learning ones, because it turns out I'm still good at that. Hello, level 2 tutoring. If I got 1,000 provisions, I would still have space. 1% chance of danger, that's fine. Astrid gives me a curious but expectant look as we meet up for the first session. The tranquil gardens accommodate ample teaching opportunities, and looking around, I identify plenty of opportunities to improve on the current organisation, something Atarid should be informed of. When I turn around, though, the boy has stopped dead in his tracks, intently inspecting an arm-sized stick he found on the ground, as he is thoroughly unresponsive to my calls. 95% chance of learning. Here, have a learning. My stewardship increased. Ooh. After lots of hard work, I finally learned the Saxon language. Endless hours practicing accentuation, sleepless nights mimicking inflection, countless lessons mastering intonation. It was all worth it in the end. I'm going to send you a letter. I impress her. Good. Do I want to learn another language? Probably. Question is... which? I would like to learn Iberian. I think we'll need to wait until I find somebody who is Iberian. A teaching moment. The art of self-defense. Atarid gives me an inscrutable look as we meet up for the next session. The tavern collects a plethora of regulars and visitors, and I immediately begin spotting the various dangerous angles from which we could be ambushed. Little rascal, did you know that... No, let's do this one. Got it. And also, apparently my... learning, was it that went up last? No, it was my martial. Yeah, I do be good at marshalling. Somebody is planning to kill Ulf. As long as you're not trying to kill my wife or my kid. So Ulf is good, I'd rather he didn't die. Knowing the world, as we reconvene, Atarid tilts his head while I surmise the topic of the last session. Goods are exchanging hands and need to be met with the market, and I localise a subspecies of mice that would be beneficial for Atarid to be made aware of. Some other children are running around in a makeshift game, drawing the attention of the boy. He runs up to them, joining the match before I can stop him. Oda, it's your time to shine. Unfortunately, I'm not a scholar, so I can't do that. 81% or 84%. Order, off you go. Succeeds. Giddiness. 233 ducats and 1,000 provisions. Ka-ching. Chop chop. The massive chopping block in the middle of the logging camp of Ayea has seen much use. It looks like it's always been there, even before men walked this earth. My shoulders are tense and my forearm trembles slightly from the built-up stress as I approach the magnificent wooden trunk. I carefully place a piece of discarded timber at the podium, and in one swift motion, I raise my axe. 5% chance of becoming one-legged. 38% chance of losing 110 stress. What sore muscles give? -2 prowess. I mean, this is all stress reduction, and I'm not that worried about it. I'd rather not get that kind of injury. So, it's beneath me. I pay people to do this. In the dead of night, I camp near Tapala. I step out quietly. What was that sound? Toasty crushes Ali's skull. Toasty. Kill Tyrion, you bastard. Can I make you divorce him? No. Banish you, make a ton of cash. Unfortunately, I think that would mean that I lose Lutgard as well, which sucks, because she was good. Get out of here. And give me all your money. No, I kept her. Good. So they have now been separated. Fine. I have no interest in starting a legend. Thank you. Detailed maps needs to be repaired. Yes, it does. I haven't forgotten court positions, have I? No. I do not have court positions. Oh, Giraud. Man, Giraud's taking over my entire government. Don't want to concentrate too much power in his hands. So I have enough money to expand both of you, and I think I will. And then we're going to do Scrape the Barrel and inspire some followers. Kapow. 105. Getting some skirmishers or archers, I think, would be decent. Although I am kind of doubling down on just the sheer weight of my heavy infantry. Transcribe texts. That is a challenge I can undertake. Sure, I'll do this. I should probably build something. Baggage train level 3 for even bigger heavy infantry. I think I probably want to upgrade the pavilion. No, you know what I actually want? I want the tent with the surgeon's tools. For the just flat bonus to aptitude. It'll cost the majority of my money, so let's wait until we've seen whether we can succeed in this mission or not. It's empty-handed. Sucks. The Divine Words. The daylight slowly fades as I sit in Count Azieri's chamber by candlelight, frantically copying squiggly lines of ink from one sheet to another. My eyelids start drooping and I nod off momentarily before I jerk awake. As far as I can tell, this particular passage seems related to the invocations of faraway cultures, but by Odin is it dragging on and on. I trace an ink-stained finger along a hand-drawn long-fingered reptile in the margins. Perhaps I should improve the text just a bit to make it more enticing. I can draw inspiration from my experiences for just +2 score. Or I can try for a +3 score. No, I think I'm going to go for the +2. A few days have passed, and I'm making my way through the transcript. The current passage, however, is drier than gravel laid out in the sun. My mind starts to drift to other matters, and I blink a few times to force myself back into the realm of reality. The gist of the passage seems related to the Battle of Jacka, which in itself isn't inherently stale. I casually observe a cat with a tiny human face scribbled in the margins while I ponder the situation. So again, I can draw upon my own experiences here. I see, I can only do those once. But I have at least got the minimum for a qualified success. I'm nearing the end of the transcript, which is going so far. Once again, the scribe in this manuscript is taking the most dreary approach possible in the subject matter. My gaze sticks on the attendant, an infinitely more interesting sight, until she gives me a suspicious look, prompting me to go back to the text. Why is this so difficult? I have a learning of 24. Success. Count Aziri flips through the pages, an intrigued look on his face. Well, this manuscript is certainly more interesting than I remember. He hands over the script to his attendant. Study this, and let us reconvene in the evening. Turning to me, Aziri smiles briefly, handing me a heavy pouch. Good job, as agreed. Here's your reward. That'll do. We have 300 ducats. Now I feel safe enough to go to the barber's tent and purchase the surgeon's tools. How? Also, I did happen to notice how beefy we're looking at the moment. I'm wondering if we should probably try to lose some weight. Let's give it a go. We do have an escort emissary option here. I think that one seems like a good choice. Brittany. The trodden path. The procession was ground to a halt, a stone's throw away from Dax. I look over to see Hazilo dismounted, intently staring at something on the ground. The other entourage members have gathered around him. My lord, there is an ad path here. Yes, we'll go around. That's fine. However, on the way back, I want to go... Oh, we went there already. The Battle of Tours. Never mind. Didn't realise we'd actually succeeded on that one. Carry on. Flawed Fair. 1% chance of dying. Yeah. Only 1%. I only die at 2%, not 1%. I have heard tell of the military exploits of the legendary Breton mercenaries, and passing through Ray, I am fortuitous enough to come across a highly skilled mercenary commander. Irakun claims he is the finest Breton swordsman in the world, and he would be honoured to serve. For the right price. 24 martial, 19 prowess. For 15 ducats? Welcome to the team. And I'm going to guess you're a better porter, seeing as you are, in fact, a logistician. We now have at least good in every position. Brilliant. Carry on. Eastmond is scheming against Ulf. Who the hell is Eastmond? Oh, you're the hunter guy. Yeah, you kind of suck. Chuck him in jail. Kick him out. And steal all of his money. Bye-bye. And there we go. Exceptional success. Lovely jubbly. While I'm here, I'm going to cash in on Count Fouché. Oh, it is Farquaad. Oh, I can't. He's too far away. This is fine. Travelling through the sometimes harsh environments has invigorating effects on at least my state of mind and vigour. I glanced over at Holmfrida, however she does not appear to be doing quite so good. I can try to cure you. Cured. I'm a little surprised I'm not getting physician yet, because that's like the third person I've cured. Made a friend as well. Fortified knowledge. The high altitude and brisk air of Ipscoa has a very refreshing quality as we traverse the local hill fort. The soldiers in the valley below appear to be practicing some rare type of training technique I haven't seen before. Gain trait reckless. That I don't know that I want. No. However, training Vladislav Zelinsky in rough terrain does sound good. Now both of us are rough terrain experts. Alright, we're back. Can I do another scrape barrel? I can. Can I create a man-at-arms regiment? That is not my usual group. I cannot. Don't think I want any of them. Just continuing with the Varangian veterans. Scrape the barrel. Inspire followers. Followers inspired. Follower gains a nickname. Wilfred the Witch. So original. Now, why am I not generating any mercenary contracts? Haven't seen any. They are swords for hire. Torbjorn is now 4. Okay. Go to the tavern. Could do. We have got Oria, who is Basque, so does not speak the right language. 16 combat, though. We've got Gonzal, who is also Basque. 20 stewarding, but he is a zealot. And we have Felico Ladron de Guevara. We've seen you before. None of the above. I think what we should do is go to Santiago, because there's a bunch of things over here that we can visit. Oh, I have a masterwork trinket. I stole that from Eastmond. Cool. Use it. And the detailed maps still need repairing. Go ahead and repair that. Meanwhile, my prowess is still 39. The older I get, the higher it's going. Right, where is it I actually want to visit? But I do want to go like that. Going via that as well. 41% chance of danger going through those hills. Because the county control is also really bad, so let's go this way. Oh, this is actually way safer. Oh, no, that's 35. If we go like that way. Oh, I'm not going that way anymore. There we go. That's better. Let's go. Sort it out. Surgeon's tools have been completed. Excellent. The aptitude of my doctor is now better. I visited the capital of the Kingdom of Asturias and gained another diplomacy perk. Camp guard. Knight effectiveness per diplomacy skill is going up. Ooh, opinion gained with officers recruited via scout for talent increased. We haven't gained that many. I think I'd rather have the increased bodyguard aptitude, honestly. Religious head established. Quarwe Bonpo. Menri Tizin Senmo. Right, we are now in here. Mug wealthy citizenry. I don't want to do that. Passage of arms we could do. Level 2 hired muscle we can definitely do. Let's step in with some of this. That's a lot of money. No danger there. Let's make it happen. Aches and pains. I find myself making such noises. Yeah, so you get yourself a tavern. Let's get on with it. 37, 37, 29, 31, 18. Yes, I did lose my lookout, which is Intrigue Marshal, so I need another Intrigue Marshal character. So we should probably check the tavern when we get back. Because now each phase is 15 days instead of just 10. Maybe it's the phase that Iberia is going through. That's true, it's the preparation phase. They're not actually at war. Also, I got one of these, so we can get Applied Scholarship. Knight effectiveness per learning skill goes up. Enemy defensive advantage is halved. And then Strength and Diversity. Faith conversion cost minus 75%. I think that's for me to convert, though. Different Faith Opinion plus 15. Now gain extra stats for every 3 unique faiths my followers have when Camp Temperament is Steadfast. I think I'd rather have this one. Now distant. Uh, 91. Let's wait the extra 10 days. Now we can execute this. Kapow! 146 ducats, that sounds good to me. There's also Passage of Arms scheme here that we could probably do. It's very close between hostility and conciliation. Maybe I should head back over there, see if we can start another pocket of Mordred. But I think first of all, let's do the Passage of Arms. 76 ducats. It's a scheme. I just need to see what this one's all about. Performing a play. I will break 300 lances. I should have chosen the other one, because this is going to be really long phases. "40-day phases, but we are going to gain a ton of success every time. A faithful visitor. Yes. You speak Iberian. Agrees to stay. Hi! Please teach me your language. Phase length is only 20 months. Oh, his learning is good too. A miracle worker monk. Let's do it. And also, because it's been a while, let's go through these. Let's sort these by not more so true and see who we can convert. Okay, a couple of you should convert. Agrees, 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 agrees. These are most of my fighting people, so this is good. Oh, even though the difficulty was moderate, I still have a 95% chance of success, so that's fine. Learn language. Pleasant prattle. 86% chance of reducing the... Well, in fact, this basically doubles. And also, the cultural acceptance between Galicians and Norse would be amazing. Yes! And that basically is half of the language learned like that. Turns out, they're quite good at learning languages. We have 2 keys collected. We're at 93% already. Yeah, we definitely overdid this. Vladislav's most recent foe slumps down, panting and defeated. Wrestling is a fairly popular sport amongst most mercenaries for obvious reasons, but Vladislav pursues it like it's an art form. I sometimes wonder if he wouldn't prefer to do it bare-handed, needing no other weapon. The man sees my pondering look and raises his fist in polite yet mocking jest. Well, Mordred, how about it? Brave words for an imminent loser. I have a 95% chance of success. I mean, his prowess is 28, mine is 41. Let's beat him up. I wrestle him into submission. Excellent. I enjoy watching this like a medieval soap opera. I'm no longer a beast. Huzzah! Oh, I wish it was that easy. You know what? We could go on a pilgrimage again. We haven't done that for a while. God damn it! Yeah, not that easy. Can confirm. There we go, we've hit level 5. Execute the scheme. Success. Let's head home. I think it's time to go back to Jonas. Another cheap hired muscle. Cheap, but easy. It's just free money. Like, we kind of have to do this. Let's get on with it. Nurture. They say children react more than anyone else to places they find themselves in. It's fortunate that Torbjorn... It is fortunate for my son, Torbjorn, then, that he finds himself in the company of the most hardy champions, vicious sellswords, and dogged soldiers that I've been able to gather. A fine environment for a young boy to grow up in, and one where he seems determined to take its many lessons to heart. So he'll be a fine warrior someday, or perhaps he could consider another path. He could gain a bunch of learning. I mean, Brave or Wrathful would be okay. Content, Callous, and actually Gregarious would be good too. 60% are positive, 40% are negative. I think I'm going to try and give him the learning. Yeah. Learning is just a generally very useful stat to have. Same as Diplomacy. No longer obese, but will it last? 93%. That'll do. Success! Hunt criminals. That's another relatively easy one to do, and it's right next door. Oh, it wasn't next door. It was next door. Heloise the Evil, level 11 prowess. I have 41. Have at thee, scullion! For a few brief moments, Heloise and I pace in lazy little half circles, each watching the other for an opening. I heft my Viking sword, ready to defend myself, while she clutches her mace firmly into her hand. Only one of us is walking away from here today, and I intend for it to be me. With a sudden twitch, our bout begins. Heloise cracks her neck, then starts raining blows against my guard. A marathon of crushing thwacks that almost break me with their relentless ferocity. I think I'm going to do the Expert Onslaught then. This is going to stress me out a little bit, but I only have a medium risk of injury and a high chance of likelihood of success. I leap into action, launching a flurry of quick slashes, driving myself hard against Heloise's guard, wearing her down with each expertly timed strike. Heloise's retort is carefully calculated, waiting for precisely the right point to reply with several rapid thumps of the mace. My form is good, with only small errors, and her stance is passable. Better women than you have died trying to break my guard, so this time I can be patient. But that doesn't feel like the right response. No, I think that I'm going to do, I'll show you how I heft the sword. My sword flows around Heloise like water, each strike chaining fluidly into the next. A series of perfectly timed attacks. Heloise adopts a defensive stance, doing her absolute best to ward me off. The woman's eyes following me every movement. My form is good with only small errors, her stance is passable. So she did low, low. Now I think it's time for me to do something a bit more aggressive. I'll show you how I have the sword. There we go, success. Job well done. Confidence is half of any fight, and I throw out fluidly quick slashes with all of the confidence of the seasoned expert. When I judge the time to be right, I switch up my pattern with a surprise side swipe that takes Heloise right in the belly. The strike hurls my foe backwards, something red and vital looking sliding limply out of the new hole as she topples to the ground. I approach with some caution, but it soon becomes clear the shock is setting in. Taking a moment to kick away her sword, just in case, I prepare to put Heloise out of her misery. And I gain a bit more of Hasteluda in foot. So we have not gained a huge amount of experience in that yet. East Anglia has been conquered. Going to Britain might be a good way of making some money. Bank! I hear Hazulo shout in panic. Striker, we're gonna be late. Why are we going all the way down there now? Learned it already. After barely any hard work, I've finally learned the Iberian vulgar language. Endless hours practicing accentuation, couple of nights mimicking inflection, 1 or 2 lessons mastering intonation. It was all worth it. During this kind of effort, I looked to emulate Azur's accent. I'm sure he would be impressed with my results. I'll send you a letter. Impressive. Why are we travelling down there? Just go home. I have no reason to go down here anymore. Oh, that was instantaneous. Interesting. Support a faction. You only have 900 soldiers. $500 of which are mercenary. Ah, but you're allied to another bunch. I mean, this would be a way of really dramatically weakening Al-Andalus. First time I failed. Was it gonna happen eventually? I am tempted by this. Thing is, there's no guarantee of it actually triggering, because it's just joining a faction. An armed contingent under the banner of Wali Ajadig of Ulish visits my camp. Greetings, Captain Mordred. It is said you are curious of our cause, and so have come to speak of our foe, the miserable Emir Zakiria of Tuliatala. He grips the throat of our realm. He strangles the nobility who with amassed power. It is intolerable, and he is unabashedly Mashriki, spits the lead Faris, extending a hand. Will you join us? Okay, so this is only against Tuliatal. He is a bit stronger. Although that's all bowman and light stuff. Join it for a year. I'll get a shakedom for this. So this is how you get landed. Shake Mordred has a nice ring to it. Seems worthwhile. I cannot overstate how dangerous this is. Time to shake it up. I'll be completely in the middle of Al-Andalus, which is a reformed religion. And I will literally be the only person here. Although the Islamic ruler of Al-Andalus is more likely to accept a non-Muslim than the Christians usually are. I would still prefer this to be broken up. I will join your faction, but I don't want anything for it. Can I still do other contracts? Yes, I can. Okay, that's good. I was a little afraid that that would lock me in. So if I just... Can I see... There we go, factions. A friend till the end. Wilfred has died. Stay by your side. Can upgrade the camp again. Which is a good point. Had I actually settled, I would have lost the camp. This does give plus 5% toughness to my men-at-arms. It does give me the 4th building slot. But I think I'm probably better off upgrading these. Still no new unit types here. Galicia. Astulies. Well, they have no extra units. Caballeros. They have not yet got. Oh, they're still gaining agrarian. Interesting. Nothing special for you. No. You lose the camp, but if I remember right, you get the invested gold back. I don't think you do. Whoa, no, maybe... No, I don't think you do. Because when we settled in Konungard, we didn't. Because we weren't spending gold at that point, we were spending prestige. So actually, if we settled now, with the 4,000 prestige that we have, we could build basically every game. We could build every building in the game available to my tier. And we could get maximum men-at-arms, because at that point they cost prestige, not gold. at least that was true in Konangard, where we were still tribal. If we did become a sheikh, I guess we would be civilized? You should get half the gold back. Oh, okay. So, where should we go? Before I do that, though, I'm going to grab a drink. But while I'm grabbing a drink, have a little discussion amongst yourselves about what our next task should be. So we've been to Spain now. We've been to France, we've been to Italy. We have learned Iberian, we have learned Saxon, and obviously we have Norse already. Back in a minute. Alright, I'm back. Make the Kingdom of Rus, go back to Kiev. Break the Balkans because we can. Learn Arabic, go more to Africa. Acquire the corrupt wealth of the Byzantines in honest mercenary work. Yeah, I was really not expecting Spain to be quite so bloodless. I mean, they're clearly getting towards the end of this period of preparation towards hostility. But they're not there yet, so I don't really want to go too far away. Also, I do have the faction war. So maybe we go to England. Just because there's still so many warring kingdoms up there. See if I can pick up some horse archers. Yeah, but I'm really not equipped to use horse archers. Remember, we're heavy infantry. Anywhere with interesting heavy infantry. So actually Poland could work, because I know they have the Ruzhnik? Plus, I can speak Polish. Remember, we speak Saxon, Iberian, and Polish. Go to Ghana. I know there's a lot of wealth down here. I actually had a really good game down here as in the March of the Vikings campaign. We spent a long time in this region, actually. Especially building the University of Timbuktu and exploiting all the gold mines down here. North Africa and the Middle East have cultural heavy infantry. The thing is with... I'm assuming both of those are going to be good in desert. I'm not a desert fighter. Yeah, I'm leaning towards England. I think there's just going to be more opportunities up there. Alright, made my decision. We're going to England. Is there anywhere up here I have not yet visited? There's a way of starting. Let's get to the camp first. Wait, I can't move camp? Can't move camp while you're away. Where am I? I can visit the city holding. "21-year-old. Intrigue and learning." Isabella? Yeah. Joan? Joan? Zone? I don't actually know how you pronounce that. Intrigue and learning. Or intrigue and learning. You are, however, a Mozarabic zealot. That's true. We do also need to try to get some more knights. Getting Sabella just because young women are kind of hard to come by is an option, but I don't think I'm going to do that. How many champions can I have? I can have up to 17 champions now, so we definitely need to try to recruit some more of those. This is me. Yes, thank you. I still think I'm down here. I think it bugged out when I said go home. Let's save and reload. Sadly, it looks like the PS5 version of the game doesn't yet have the Wandering Life. I'm quite tempted. Yeah, the console versions do tend to lag a little behind. I know that the previous porting company wasn't great, but the current one is quite good. So in terms of quality, it should be there, but you will probably lag a year, I want to say, behind PC. Because we at Paradox develop PC first, generally. Okay, let's see if I can move now. Still says I'm away. I think I need to travel to one of these just so I'm back on the map. I'll deal with them. Yeah, see, I was still here. Okay, so I want to scout for talent and proselytize. This does go through a severely dangerous, wow, 61% chance of danger. No, I'm going to customize the daylight out of this. Let's go that way. make sure we go that way. We have one somewhat dangerous spot, but I don't think there's much I can do about that. Off we go. Fight corruption. When we arrive in Lyon, I'm quick to round up the worst of the rabble-rousers and demand they explain themselves. Milia, a peasant of some reputation, speaks for the rest. It's our place to be ruled over, but King Alfonso does so unjustly. With chaos rife in the land, while we can hardly hold on to what's ours, still he drives us to labour for him like workhorses. We toil without any promise of safety from war, maladies, and the like. Yeah, you're going to need to silence your people or die. When the clamorous ordeal of bending each peasant leader to my will is complete, we take once more to the road. Okay, let's go to Zamora. So I guess we succeeded in that one. Plenty in common for you. A Norse play in Coruna. It's been brought to my attention that Adocina, a renowned Norse playwright, intends to hold a performance of her work, Ymir's Inferno. The price of admission is steep, but this is likely a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to witness Adocina play with my own eyes. Yeah, absolutely. Let's go. And also, let's start traveling. As I watch the play unfold before me, it quickly becomes clear why Adocina is so well known as a literary genius. The prose, the performance, all of it makes me feel as though I'm witnessing the events of a heroic saga unfold in front of me, as if I were there to behold Ymir's work myself. Once the play is drawn to a close, I find myself alone with Adocina. She seems to be invisible. Teach me to interpret the heroic sagas as you do. Or I could write better than this. Your learning is 9. My learning is 24. I can write better than this. Fight the corruption. Silence or die, peasant. Onwards to the next place. Let's go. A Norse play of my own. It has been quite some time since I originally vowed to outdo the inferior work of Adocina, and as ink of my scribe grows dry, I admire my own work. 2,000 Norse Knights is a work of deserving of being called a masterpiece by my own humble reckoning. The only question that remains is who should play the lead role. Myself, in disguise, of course. 2,000 Norse Knights sounds like a banger. It kind of does. The dramatic debut. I take a breath and prepare to perform my play, assured that it will be impeccable with me here to deliver its pious message. I take a deep breath and recite my lines flawlessly, the audience surrounding me falling captive to my words. I enlighten them with my masterful interpretation of the tales from the heroic sagas. As the crowd erupts into applause, I am assured I outdid myself and showed Adocina how a real Mortistruan writes a play. I gain a learning lifestyle unlock, just like that. Sweet. And I'm about to get another one after this. Strength and diversity. Seasoned Traveller experience gain 200%. And followers will occasionally be inspired to write books. Except I'm already maxed out on Traveller. It's kind of what I do. Fight corruption. I think I've succeeded every single time. Become obese again. A quarrelsome lock. As we trek through Seer, our caravan stops at a clearing bordered by dense undergrowth. I proceed towards the commotion only to find Kolbein and Vladislav having an irate row. I'll have none more of your idiocy, you eremetic fiend. Kolbein stamps his foot in the leaves. Come on, make amends. I have a 100% chance, well, 99% chance of succeeding. Yay! Jinx. Alright, let's fight the corruption again. I have excelled at the contract. I did lose some troops. But I made some money too. I didn't actually check to see how much. But as I did this with for a king, obviously he paid. Quite clearly, he paid. Already maxed out in terms of provisions. Ooh, I could make you do a grand tournament. I could make the king do a grand tournament. Oh, we're doing a tournament. Hell yeah. And I should probably upgrade my camp a little. In fact, let's also upgrade the size of the Varangians while I have the cash splashing around. Scrape the barrel. Got them. Oh yeah, we actually lost a bunch of troops. Oof. Okay. Noted. Right. Camp constructions. Baggage train to level 3. Pavilion to level 4. Level 3. I think pavilion to level 3. That does cost a fantastic amount of money. But we get the 4th building slot. I feel like we should be upgrading these first. %10 army speed from proficient trackers sounds like it would be a really good one. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with that. And we also use less provisions in many areas. Okay. I definitely didn't have 500. I think I had like 300. The apple falls. Lately I've been pondering the education of my son Torbjorn. Is intrigue really the appropriate direction? Since being trained in scholarship myself, I found that particular knowledge to serve me well. Surely you'll do the same to him. Shape him in my image. Right. Now that you're 7, I can change your education type? Is that a thing? There it is. I forgot about this. So you prefer diplomacy or intrigue? I think I would prefer you to be diplomacy. Get into another learning perk as well. That's good. Inspiration is everywhere. Let's start my very, very literate followers writing books. Grand tournament, here we go. Let's go. I'm organising a grand tournament in Doro. We'll start with the wrestling contest, a chance to show your skill to all, I warrant. Notify me when you can join tournament. Absolutely do. Prizes will be of good quality, should the opportunity for personal glory not be enough to entice you. Travel time 34 days. Let's go. Lord Fair. Nature will provide. I always get so nervous pressing that frickin' button. Rook! We're going to be late. Shuffle the supplies around a little bit. I can afford the prestige. Ins and outs. Surely we can come to an arrangement. We can. Tournament arrival. I've arrived at the site of the tournament here in Toro. Though not all of the revelers have yet arrived, throngs of people wander through the colourful surroundings, all looking forward to the forthcoming displays of skill and prowess. There is no time to lose. I must begin preparing. I must be a victor at absolutely any cost. Alright, so, my intent. Triumph! Murder! Recreation! Seduce! Befriend. No, definitely triumph. Alfonso was feted as a gracious host. So my bow aptitude is bad, my horse is good, my foot is excellent, and my wit is good, even though my highest skill is wit by a long way. Waiting for the wrestling to begin, which is in 47 days. I definitely want to join it. It does. Sneeze. Duke Rodrigo has potential. Alfonso has potential. Hermenegildo has some. Ooh. Harith. Garcia II of Navarra. Emir Farquad. Damn it, Farquad! Master Tamar, quite a smart one. Sheikh Amir. Père Raymond. There are quite a few good people here. Ooh. Oh, that's me. I was like, who the hell is this? Vladislav. Coming in to kick ass. Ulf the Giant. Irkun the Breton. Yeah, my own crew might be the ones to outdo me, Giro. Alright, alright. Currently guaranteed to qualify. Okay. I'm assuming there's not much else I can do in the meantime. No. Oh, but I can visit the different things. Let's go to the Artisan's Quarter. A new purchase. I find Sancha cutting a piece of cloth. A couple of tables have been disposed to display her work. Stockings and head coverings, hoods and sleeves. Opposite it, a hearth lightly burns. Anything in particular the Lord is seeking? She looks down. The collection next to her is truly more impressive than what I was expecting. Again, a decorative ribbon, which is some prestige. Cheap tapestry, which gives fertility. Some banners. Increases my score. Keep up the good work. I'll buy the banners for sure. That seems like a good option. Oh, I can only visit a few days. Wrestling contest begins. Arrayed around the sand, shirtless contestants warm up for their bout as the herald announces the contest commencement. Some of the competitors rub dirt onto themselves, others opt for oils, or looking for a scant advantage in the coming bouts. The wrestling qualifiers have come to an end, and it is clear who will be put forward for the quarterfinals as it stands. The varied pitches and volumes of the crowd cheers leave no question as to the favourites. A newcomer, known as Muhaid, famed for his locality, has arrived, seeking to make a name for himself. For my first bout, I've been paired against my bodyguard, Ulf. Oh, shit. Of course, Ulf will concede to his liege. No, we're not doing that. I am ready. Being a part of a crowd at a sporting event can be a real treat. The atmosphere, the sound, the sights. The only problem is it can sometimes bring as many downsides as it does boons. One such downside has materialized as I find myself stuck behind a large frame of lattice slab. I lean first one way, then the other, but its sheer size occludes the action almost perfectly. I sigh loudly and tap my foot. Vladislav doesn't budge. Cheers ring out as something huge and exciting happens. My collar begins to rise. Could you please move? Thank you. I vowed to myself I would win a contest in this tournament, and I can't help but consider it less than a fair approach to securing the prize of the wrestling competition. I'm sure my opponent would do the same if only had the idea. Who knows? Maybe they already do. Ulf is currently worse than me. I would gain stress because I'm honest. Yeah, I don't want to do that. So only Mohammed is close to me. I'm not going to do that. Wrestling quarterfinals, the dirty tricks. Ulf and I are on the ground, straining against each other. An arm hold pulls me into a disadvantaged position, and suddenly Ulf is on top of me, working to secure a victory. The dusty ground shifts beneath our tensing bodies, my opponent's face brushing along it as he attempts to pin me to the ground. My free hand, grasping for any kind of leverage, unconsciously closes around the dirt, leaving me with a fistful of grime. His face is so close to my hand. So close. I have 82% chance of succeeding. That's not a way to fight. The crowd bays for blood as I stagger forward to confront my opponent again. I cuff away the red rivulet from my forehead and consider the fight so far, musing about it when I resorted to some dirty tricks to succeed. I am winning. I just need to hang on for the victory. So prowess and martial, prowess and diplomacy, diplomacy, intrigue, or just straight up prowess. So keep it simple, keep it safe. Isn't as likely to succeed with this, but I have a 13% chance of decreasing moderately. That liver looks fun. Huh? Oh. Cutscene. A hand on their shoulder, a deft trip and an almighty heave, we crash to the floor. All sound is laboured breathing, and further away, the roar of the crowd. I scramble on top of the adversary, straining to press home my advantage. Moments later, I manage to catch Ulf off guard. I make my move, pinning him soundly, holding him tightly in place as he struggles in vain to escape. The judges call an end. I have won! Yeah! Victory! The herald booms. Captain Mordred of Mordred's Magisters, Count Donatlop of Bigor, Count Thavarico of Benevente, and Muhayyid have reached the semi-finals. My next will be against fellow contestant Savarico. I can do this. Can't see what his skill is like, though. I thought I had these. Or I had horse aptitude, at least. Cuffing some dirt away from my eyes, I steady myself as the hoots and hollers of the crowd rain down around me. Savarico is a little way away, the pair of us having disengaged briefly to catch our respective breaths. The baying of the spectators quietens a bit as we begin to circle each other slowly. One wrong move could end this fight in an instant. Savarico's eyes narrow almost imperceptibly. As we circle, I notice a small puff of dust being thrown up under Savarico's right foot every time he takes a step. It's almost as if he is limping slightly. If I jink here, I'll be able to find that out. Ha! I have you now! He's bluffing. Score increases greatly, a score increases moderately. The crowd bays for blood as I stagger forward to confront my opponent again. I cuff away the red rivulet from my forehead and consider the fight so far. I am winning. Come, let us lock up as warriors. A hand on the shoulder, a deft trip, and a mighty heave. We crash to the floor. All sound is laboured breathing, and farther away the roar of the crowd. Blah, blah, blah. Moments later, I manage to catch Savarico off guard. I make my move, pinning him soundly, holding him tightly in place as he struggles in vain to escape. The judges call an end. I have won! Closely fought, but Donat Lop threw my head from the ring in a cloud of dust. Donat Lop is through. The favourite isn't. Ho ho. Okay. Semi-finals are over. Captain Mordred and Count Donat have reached the finals. The next bout was to be against my fellow contestant Count Donat Lop, but he has conceded. Okay. Victory! Oh yeah. Wait, what? We are fighting? He conceded. Apparently he didn't concede. Okay. Stupid nobles and their tricks! I'm gonna go for the liver again. What does he like? He has good prowess and good martial. His intrigue is even better though, so I don't want to do anything that includes intrigue. His diplomacy sucks. Let's lock up as warriors, prowess and diplomacy. Trumpets sound. The crowd clamours. Competitors begin to assemble. The contest is over, and someone's moment in the sun is being readied. A herald steps forward, voice booming out across the scene. After many trials, some tribulations, and above all else, truly spirited competition, Captain Mordred beat Count Donat Lop in the final. Mordred is our winner. Truly, there are none in Asturias who can match my skill. I have proven my worthiness beyond a doubt. I actually won. Again, 150 prestige, 50 ducats. I have an accomplished grappler. Huge health boost. And a prize when the tournament concludes. Huzzah! Alright. Cannot do these. Oh, I see. Can't do it while this phase is active. The grand tournament conclusion. The sun comes down on the final day of the tournament. The mass crowd begins to disperse. I find myself ruminating over the results. I was an indomitable opponent and took first place in the wrestling. I fulfilled my goal of winning a contest. I look forward to the next one. I gained a prize brooch. 15% facility. 0.05 prestige a month. Alfonso gained 600 prestige and lost a bunch of dress. What a great occasion. Also, lovely shield. Yeah, I should have tried to interact with this stuff earlier. I noticed too late that it was actually clickable. Tournament has at last drawn to a close. Mordred Wolfslayer has won. Finish the grand tournament. There we go. Alright, time to head home. I hope. Also, may as well use the brooch. No, wrong one. Prize brooch. That's the one. For some more free prestige. Died. My followers become inspired. Oh, because of the book thing. Very competent at his craft, wants to write about diplomacy. Header wants to become inspired, but I can't click on you to find out what you want to do. Okay, now I am definitely home because I can make these options. Let's gather some provisions while it's November. I wasn't full on provisions, so that's fine. There is a big old disease here, so let's get away from that. And we said we were going to go to England. So I guess we go for Jorvik again. Avoid the disease that was over there. Cost 1,000. That's agreeable. Scrape the barrel before I leave. Let's go. Follower adopted by cat. Header wants to write about scholarly matters. Skill is legendary and renowned through the world. 26, yes, it would be. And the proficient trackers is done. Excellent. So I still have enough money where I can upgrade something else. So you are now full. Let's upgrade the proving grounds, I think. Or the pavilion. Or the barber's tent. Actually, let's upgrade the barber's tent. That trickle of income is just nice. And there are a lot of plagues and things around at the moment, so I feel like this is just going to be useful. An inspired person can be sponsored. Kuno for 50 ducats. Sure. Syrian Keeper. My wife is pregnant again. Okay, I gained 5 gold for not having to do anything. Wait, no, why are you turned around? Stop. Ah! Well, at least it happened here and not further north. Inspiration, diplomacy topics. My champion Kuno approaches me with arms full of scrolls and manuscripts. My lord, there are so many areas of diplomacy proven worthy of attention. Courtly conduct, relationships, poetry. I don't even know where to start. What are you good at? Callous, you're wrathful, you're ambitious. You decide. Alright, let's try this again. Travelling to there. Going via there. Go. Torbjorn's petulant shrieking could wake the dead. I said it isn't fair. Not fair at all. Why do we have to live out here like this? Like we're just animals roaming from place to place with no palaces, no castles, or even proper beds. I didn't ask for this poverty. I deserve better. We're not living in poverty. We're quite rich. Richer than most nobles. Through the screaming and the outrage, I can see my son's frustration is real. Tears of both anger and sadness roll down both of his cheeks. What are you learning again? Diplomacy. Come here, my boy. It'll be alright. He calms down. Oh, we're getting really close to the hostility. We'll be back if it happens. We're not going to be that far away. Learning from example, Torbjorn is at the age where a child absorbs everything around him like a sponge soaking up water. Though present circumstances prevent me from giving him the finest of educations, the young lad seems no less eager to learn for it. Instead of the tutors and books that someone of more fixed wealth might feel entitled to, he roams the camp, shadowing my officers and eagerly assisting them in their duties. That's a good question. Who do I want you to learn from? So Ikaran, you could get brave, honest, ambitious, and a lot of combat. Rothwina, you could get gregarious, brave, calm, stewarding, and a lot of learning. Or Giraud, you can get ambitious, and that's it. I think Irkun would be the best. Oh, diplomacy, marshal, marshal steward, marshal prowess. I mean, marshal prowess would be really helpful for a mercenary captain. What was the other kid? And yes, let's set up an education for you, and I think you are definitely going to be marshal. Are you rowdy? You are rowdy. What's in a name? It's not Mordred. Tolia. Much better. Alright, Tolia. You are a bleeder. That is unfortunate. Change until 6, which point will be locked in, start to take effect. We'll wait until you're a little bit older. And I think that your education is going to be determined by something safe. Diplomacy. Or stewarding. Omfrida would be the best choice. Or Ludgard. Let's give it to Ludgard. Okay, the Barber's Tent has been upgraded. Now, are there any contracts to be gained here? Ooh, yeah. Stand with us, big ass. Although you are currently losing a war. But it is a level 2. Mercenary contact, requiring you to aid in a war. The employee of Siegfried is losing 91% of the Holy War for the Kingdom of England. You are significantly outnumbered. 200 against 2,000. Yeah, even my excellent troops won't be able to sway that one, sorry. Artifact delivery. That sounds like it'd be a good one. Yes, start traveling. Off we go. Language barrier. It seems the caravans become a little lost in these foreign lands. I successfully interpret the instructions. Scout for talent, a willing follower. I come across a man while travelling through Burslem. He is aware and purses his lips as I approach. Well met, I'm a huntsman. Nadarchu Michael is my name. In the flatlands of Burslem is where I pursue my game. The plains are home to many animals, all of which are prey. Stag, vole, and blackbird alike. 15 prowess, 18 martial, military engineer, faithful blade, or insular. That's okay. I can pay you in provisions. Oh, I do have a huntsman, that's true. Do I have somebody who's a better huntsman? Let's check that first. That would be you. I do. Asser the Heathen would be a better huntsman. Oh, increases archery damage. Improves martial education outcomes for all children in your camp. That's nice. Prowess and learning. Quick study. It seems our time in Penlyn has proven beneficial for my son Torbjorn. Something about the local culture simply fascinates him. So much so that our brief time here has managed to pick up possible Brythonic. Smart boy. Wish he could teach me. Yeah. Teach me. Try and fail. Done. Quarrelsome lot. Make amends. To stop it. I've gained a level. I'm exalted among men. Legendary is next. Get me some more troops. Got them. Oh, this is for the Oldham of Jorvik. Yeah, and you are fighting against Mercia. I only have 350 troops. They're very, very good troops. But numbers are kind of counting against us here. That is in the plains. I do excel at fighting in plains. What happens if you lose? I think you become part of England. Yeah. Let's do it. Raise the troops. And I think I'm just going to throw myself bodily at this fight and see what the hell happens. Time to give it a go. Who's in command? Me. Excellent. Leroy Jenkins. My lord, my champion Kuno smiles and gestures over me with ink-stained hands. My book, my masterpiece is complete. Behold! An ornate tome that shows modest understanding of diplomacy as it touches upon subjects such as court politics. The cover is leather, displaying a repeating image of geometric shapes and enunciated by the placement of flowerite inserts, and is held together by ornamental clasps. Produced an ornate book. Norse court politics. Diplomacy lifestyle experience plus 20%. That'll be good for our son. Zeta Try Hardly, thank you for the follow, and Kendi, thank you also for the follow, and Ghost, and Volvaldas, thank you all for the follows. Welcome to the channel. Norse court politics, just one word. Drink. Alright, we're going. Let's see if these guys come to support me. Ah, we can also see their orders now. Moving to besiege target Northamptonshire. Moving to besiege target Northamptonshire. And their ruler is here. Alright, battle is joined. I have a +5 advantage. My Varangian veterans have a 105 attack and 68 defense, and we are fighting in favorable terrain. They do have Huskars. Oh, man, that was close. How did we get that close? Good grief. Oh, I think that must have been just a couple of bad rolls. Wow. I mean, we've just lost the war. But, god damn. Stooge position no longer vacated. Oh, is now vacated, I think that probably means. Defeated. I was paid 48 ducats and 50 prestige for that. Somebody's planning to kill Colbion though. I kinda wish he wouldn't do that. Oh, this was you attacking Mercia to try and gain control. Ah, okay. If I had done this before the fight, I probably would have won that. Kind of tempted to go back, except I think the last save is a long time ago. What's the date? July, 6 months. I don't want to go back 6 months. That's a lot of time. But okay, now I know the kind of thing that we could actually achieve. Countess Ilva. Conquest of the Earldom of Northumberland. Fighting against Suderea. You're defending. It's actually a fairly even war. Let's wait until we finish retreating. And then disband. Then decide whether I want to refill the men-at-arms for this. Do it. I think that's going to be money worth paying. You want me to spend 200 ducats to write a book about medicine? It would probably be an absolutely astonishingly good book. Champions kicked ass too. Yeah, if I had the rest of the Varangians, we would have won that. Yes, I will accept. Now, it better be a bloody good book. Just saying. Take the contract. Alright, then... Where's the banners? There's the Sudrea army. Now, I kind of need you to be fighting out in the open somewhere. That is unfortunately the forest. Can't get there in time to save you. Better for me. Move over there. Where are you off to? Oh, just defeated. So I did not get the money that I was hoping to get. But hey, we have now at least confirmed that there are battles going on here. That is a big old disease going on. Can I see how the struggle here is going? Yes, I can. 966 towards hostility, so it definitely looks like hostilities are going to be breaking out over there any minute now. hearsay. The door to my tent opens and Barbara stands right in front of it. With a subtle bow, she starts, "I apologise for interrupting you, my lord, but I bring news that may be of interest. I was resting at the Sapphire Duck, drinking with a group that revealed themselves as servants of the Jarl of Siegfried. They had no qualms talking about their liege. What's up him, I asked, and managed to learn the secret for your benefit." That's between Siegfried and Odin. Pedagogy. Stewardship is increased by 1. Good. What does he know? 9. I was going to steer you towards military, but you're actually looking like you'd be better at intrigue. So that's what I'll do. Oh, I have built up some stress. Oh, that's because my friend died. Yeah. So my camp is here. Why is my... That is in North Riding. That's really badly positioned. Hires mercenaries. Dissolution War as the attacker on Duke Bernardo's side. Trying to dismantle Lotharingia. You actually outnumber them. Then yes, I will gladly join you. You're paying me 61 ducats up front. Raise the armies. Let's head on over. We could just start sieging some stuff in the outskirts. Their main army is all the way down here. Let's go. Lifestyle perk. Oops. Acclaimed authors, artifact decay reduction 75%, followers produce significantly higher quality artifacts when completing book inspirations. That's what I like to see, especially when I'm paying 200 ducats for a book. Skitter, those accursed children, my son Torbjorn and his compatriot Anundur, were caught red-handed having snuck into the armory. Don't they know that weapons are dangerous? Anundur had hurt himself, but fortunately Torbjorn ran outside and grabbed the nearest adult, admitting everything they'd done. Torbjorn looks generally distraught. I don't think he'll be dishonest ever again. It's good that you, honest. Yeah, we like this. Schema Camp. Asur is planning to kill Kolbein. Asur the Heathen. My huntsman. I wish you hadn't done that. Wait, that's an active... Oh, because he's not known yet. Throw him in jail. And then I'm going to banish you for all of your money. You have no money. In that case, you can just stay in jail. I do, however, now need another huntsman and a stooge. Well, Earkun the Breton is a good huntsman, so you can take over there. And the stooge, Malmfrider, can take over. Oh, well, really bad. I mean, you're very good at being a stooge, but you're just really bad otherwise. What's the fortification here like? 400. Okay. Level 3 fortification. Can we get somewhere that's a bit easier? Level 2. That's more like it. There's a lot of level 4s over here. And after this, I should probably head back to Scandinavia to try to get some more champions. I can hear my beneficiary Hothrina muttering to herself from across the hall. I need something great, something epic to make my creation stand out from the uninspired masses. But what? When the spirited eyes meet mine, she breaks into a huge smile and waves to me. My lord, what an amazing idea, just perfect. What do you think of adding your family's motto to the commission? Oh yeah. Renown, my first bit. Get in. Unfamiliar rations. That's fine, just blend it with Norse cuisine. Lose 50 stress because I'm gluttonous. Schema discovered. My champion Ordgar is planning to kill Ulf. Damn it, Ordgar. 37% chance of success. Act of tyranny. With that discovered, I take it that means he's not going to try anymore. Yeah, I think so. Frida became inspired. My friend Lutgard stops me in the hall with a beaming smile. Ah, there you are, Mordred. I've just spoken to Rothwina. I heard she is writing about medicine for you. I couldn't resist a visit to her study. I talked to her about how to meet your expectations. I think you'll like the results. Will be of lower quality. Damn it! Okay, Siege 1, and we do actually take some loot from that. Alright, where was the easy? In fact, going for a city is easy. Let's go for the city. Lots of gold. Poor city walls. There is nothing here. 2 siege. Level 3, level 2. Let's go. Ah! Take this now, otherwise I take 100 attrition. A follower's heart. Captain Mordred, my leader. I've met the most fetching woman here in Maastricht. Mastermind philosopher. I don't want to pay 50 ducats, she's not that good. Though she is only 28. And he does a lot of things for us. You know what? Fine. Fickle Philip. I bump into a very grave-looking Rothwina, my writer, hoping that she doesn't bring ill news of the splendid book she should soon have ready for me. Ah, there you are, my liege. I've hit a wall in my work. Nothing major. My ideas have gone to ground as the pressure mounts. She laughs nervously. I just need some inspiration. Mighty Captain, might you have some prior examples I could examine? To the library! Yes, to the library. I show Rothwina my well-kept library, pointing out some of the notable volumes and potions on display. She does a few rounds of the room before returning to me crestfallen. My liege, there is nothing here that stands out to me. Is there anything else? 12% slightly higher, 25% loses opinion, 62% slightly lower. What a waste of time. Inspiration realized. My lord, my beneficiary Rothwina smiles and gestures over with the ink-stained hands. My book, my masterpiece, is finished. A beautiful tome that shows a modest understanding of medicines that touches upon subjects such as the many varied uses for a handful of rare herbs and plants. The cover is wood that's been painted to display a repeating image of the bulk nut. I'm impressed. But was it worth 200 ducats? Yes. Yes, it was. A famed journal, eh? Lasts for 400 years. I'll use it. Wow, books last a long time. Weird, that. We have 5,000 troops now on our side against their 2,300 still. Most of the troops remain here in the south. Ooh, with the HRE at the same time. I think he might be. You're just a war with Savoy. Okay. Ulf is scheming against Kolbein. Could you lot stop scheming against each other? Son of a bitch. Huzzah! Oh, Ulf was doing this. I've been shielding you from everyone. Dude. I'm gonna make it known that you're a murderer. Never be trusted again. Secret faith as well. Your old also true. Speaking of which, I should probably try to convert people again. Not also true. Convert. 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 So people like you are not going to be able to convert until late 96. Oh, that's next year. Cool. So all of the people that we mass converted just before we converted will be next year. You could take off him. No, I can't. Can I recruit? Script barrel? Yes, I can. Damn it! Doesn't help. Level 3, level 3, level 2. Let's get the safe way. Wife is pregnant. Good. Siege was 1, we gained some gold. And I should be gaining a bunch of contribution here too. Yeah, we are. Seeing their armies. Could really do with some siege engines. Alright, Antwerp has been occupied. Let's try scraping the barrel again, because apparently I can do that again. Got it. 527. Could do either. Let's go for Brabant. Oh, army, thank you. I don't have a siege command, do I? I do. Let's put Giraud in charge. A daughter. Signy. Sounds good. I knew it was going to happen to someone quick and a bleeder. Okay, you're now 7. You're 11. Quick bleeder. I hope she doesn't nick her skin. Touche. At the edge of camp. My path back from the barber tent takes me close to the camp's edge, where the shouts and screams of children at play draw my attention. My son Torbjorn is leading several others in a mock cavalry charge across an even patch of ground, battering small sticks and branches at imaginary foes as they send an illusionary foe skittering away in fear. Stay within sight. Go on, explore. Every playing child, which is both of my first 2 kids. Diplomacy, stewardship, or intrigue. He's training in diplomacy, he's training in intrigue. Stay within sight. Another learning perk. That's going to be Scholar. Aha. Do I want to go for the triple? Try to get whole of body as well? I am still in good health. 49 years old. Alright, we're going for the capital. So a bunch of you are out of supply. Earl Bolthioff wants a hunt in Stafford. Sure, sounds fun. Explorer from the west, my evening has been consumed by an aged explorer, Vigfus, wishing to tell me the exotic stories of their exploits and adventures in the Atlantic Ocean. Despite his age, Vigfus's eyes remain sharp as he tells me of an isle concealed behind strange mists, where time seems to pass slower within than without. Of the isle's further mysteries, Vigfus remains tight-lipped, though tears cloud his eyes at times. Though the hour grows late, Vigfus seems more willing to carry on if I wish. So, mysteries of the Atlantic gain +3 diplomacy. Critical thinker, gain intrigue, or lose stress. I'll take diplomacy. And yes, I will join your hunt. Armory break-in. Skitter! Those accursed children. My son Torbjorn and his compatriot Siegfried were caught red-handed having snuck into the armory. Didn't they do this again? Torbjorn was apprehended by a servant after he'd knocked over a suit of armour while looking for a bandage for Sigrid who had hurt himself. Very impatient at the moment. Charming, impatient, and honest. No. I'll keep impatient. I don't want you being arbitrary. Now, the person who is leading this... There is nobody, apparently. Because we're all hunting, aren't we? God damn it. As we await the arrival of the rest of the guests, Earl Wiltop has started on the preparations. His gamekeepers check the grasslands each day for signs of quarry, while building a camp closer to the hunting grounds. I've checked my gear and the horse many times. Won't be long now. Soon. You are waiting for the hunt to begin. This is for recreation, slaying beasts, murder, or befriending. I'm going to go with the slay the beast. 12% chance of success. Mighty Boar. Edwald assembles the party as the sun rises over the camp of the plains of Staffordshire. The local gamekeepers have scoured the vicinity for recent tracks and fumes. There is clearly a stout boar in the area, dangerous but worthy game. Let's get out then. It's dangerous, but the prestige is impressive. But seriously, I want a commander here. All travelling. Ah, this shouldn't be possible. Wildflowers. It's a lovely day for a hunt, which means it's a nice day to be outside. As I fill my lungs with fresh air of the wilderness, I spot in the distance what can only be a gift from, or nature's dedication to, Aya. So many useful herbs and beautiful flowers, both for healing and malicious intent. But I'm here to hunt. Picking violets may raise Aya's brows. Owner of the pressed rose. Keep up appearances. Slightly increase hunter trait experience. Yes, I would like hunter, so we'll take that. Cornering the boar. My acquaintance Eadbold is the first to spot the sharpened tusks. The powerful boar is hard to distinguish, but there is no doubt it's there observing us through the leafy bushes. Worthorpe takes off after the beast, crying, "Come! It's getting away!" Attempting to corner the boar. This method is more perilous. Alright. We can hardly keep up with the blasted beast as it darts and weaves through the tall grass, squealing wildly. Scaling a rise and disappearing into a dense thicket, the boar is gone as quickly as it appeared, with only panting dogs and sweaty horses to show for it. The damn thing is gone! Hunter trait. Everything that could go wrong seemed to do so, but there were silver linings to be found. Conrad gathers the disappointed party and exhausted hounds for the trip home. The boar has eluded us. This time. Lose stress, gain prestige, gain hunter. Most importantly is the hunter. Because it gives more prowess. Thank you. Now can I please put an army in charge, or a general in charge of this? No, because we're still travelling. No, I can't. It was your... Because I wanted to know if you were getting besieger experience. Success! Siege 1, 20 gold. Nice. And we also took some prisoners, right, of course. Good. 400, 400, 400. 700, 400. Scrape the barrel again. Might as well. Just keep on doing that. We've almost reinforced fully. 500 and... Oh, we're reinforcing, but we're not actually reinforcing. We'd need to disband and then reband. Okay. Now, one benefit of having so many prisoners is we might be able to recruit some of them. Prince Bishop Peter of Niederstedt, I don't think would want to join us. You are married to Richwin of Hainaut. And you're just a kid. I mean, I could probably ransom these. Well, I don't like that the prison interactions are hidden. Just give me the icons. Although I can actually do it from here, can't I? Yes, I can. 50 ducats. Open. Ka-ching! This war has paid for itself already. Alright, where do we go? We're going to stick on the outskirts. Let's go to Hainaut. Siege Mons. Crimes of passion. I will definitely intervene. Put a halt to it. Good. Very good. My spies have informed me about a hunter causing a ruckus at the local tavern. The man has been spending large amounts of gold and bragging loudly about a great deal he struck with a fancy lady in pearls and silk. Apparently he drew a map of local plains to an unknown noblewoman. The spies think the lady must be scheming against me or one of my subjects. Thank you. Speaking of which, do I have people in all of these positions? I do. Carry on. Victory! The kingdom of Lithuania is destroyed. And King Louis's vassals become independent. Tuscany, Strasbourg, Sundgau, Como, Zutphen all become independent. So be it. And Bernardo pays 50 ducats to me. Lord Presian. The heck is Lord Presian? As long as I get paid, I don't care who Lord Presian is. Alright, disband. The Negotiator. During my afternoon stroll down the streets of North Riding, my son Torbjorn runs up to me. Father! They just started swinging each other when he is interrupted by a high-pitched shriek, turning my attention to the fight down the street. Combatants appear to be a couple of young lads from the camp, circling each other in preparation for another tussle. Torbjorn, help them mediate. I once again have a good amount of money, which I could do to bring these up to size 4. And I think that is precisely what I'm going to do. And now I really need to try to get some more champions. But at least I can now bring 800 Varangians to bear, which is a lot. Speaking of which, stand with us. Enemy side of 26 soldiers. Holy war for the kingdom of Jorvik. Again. Tudwal is fighting against Jorvik. I don't want to join you against Jorvik. I want to join you for Jorvik. Yo, Jorvik. I need some more troops. Oh, I could convert you. %. 50-50. Oh, that's me gaining 36 stress. Hold on. Go to a feast. Revelry is stress loss. Still camp revelry. Hold a small celebration in the camp funded by gold but modified by stocks of provisions. Invitees will include everyone from the camp, plus optionally local rulers. Camp parties provide an opportunity to befriend your followers, gain special contracts and manage stress. Cannot host another for 2 years. That's fine. Horse riding seems good. Guest of honor. Jarl, of course. I need a supply tent to make it better. I need a mess tent for more drinks. Oh dear. So this really is going to be cheap. And I'm going to try to... this is recreation. Though befriending him would help with him converting. No. Why would these people not arrive in time? They're all here. Right? Yeah. Holmfrieda died, that's why I was stressed. Finally, all are gathered, all supplies prepared, the fire crackling merrily in our midst. Life on the road can be a hard one. The festivities will be a chance for us all to relax and take our minds off the grinding quest for survival. Can't wait. Gyrode's sly smile over the rim of his cup bodes poorly, I suspect. Come on then, Mordred. Let's see if your mind's still sharp after all those days on the road. He gestures to the cup with a flourish. A riddle, perhaps. Without waiting for me to acquiesce, he begins. I'm easy to get into, but hard to get out of. What am I? Easy. It's trouble. Perhaps the answer is 99% chance of success. Go! Yeah, trouble. I knew it was trouble. The revelry rolls on, but Siegfried is clearly feeling somewhat retrospective. This truly reminds me of my childhood, he looks around wistfully. So much mischief and revelry. I can recall 100 nights of such roguery right now. He looks at me. How about you? Do you have any tales of when you were a young lad? Siegfried becomes my friend. Complete befriend intent. Ha ha! I'd rather hear more of yours. "100 relations. And losing stress too. And then, Malmfrieda gestures wildly as she weaves a story that by now has been quite a long time in the making. He tumbled like a sack of bricks. Hit him right in the head, it did. Malmfrieda soaks in the acclaim of the gathering with a satisfied smile. It was quite the tale of daring do indeed. The assorted company still seemed quite agog, trying to cajole another story from Malmfrieda's lips. I have a story too. My story was even better. The fire splutters, its embers now merely glowing where once they roared. The revellers, likewise, begin to drift off towards their sleeping spots. A good time was had by all, but the hour has come to call the entertainment done for now. Wonderful revelry it was. I lost 60 stress. Which is great, because I achieved all of my objectives and more. Because I want you to try to convert. I will do that, I will do that, I will do that, I will do that. 100% chance. Yes, we have our first landed noble! Save! This was the entire objective. And now I know it's possible. Importantly. As a wandering noble. As a wandering mercenary. Where is that army? They are in North Riding, right? Because I would just straight up join your war. We'll need to move my camp to here. Then I will need to speak to you. I will join your war for free because I want to try to preserve you. I will lead this battle. Gotcha. Okay, the mighty 800 against the 2,984. We do have a 6 advantage in our favour. They do have more knights than we do. We hard counter this pikeman. Their horsemen are in favoured terrain. Their 800 light foot do counter my Varangians. But we are demolishing them. Oh, what an absolute butchery. Yeah! Okay, the Varangians did better than the champions. Good. And they killed 200 of the Lightfoot even though they were hard countered. Not hard countered, but countered. We lost 66, but that's okay. Most importantly though, we lifted the siege. But that is, unfortunately, where I'm going to have to call this. So thanks everyone for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this. If you have, be sure to hit that follow button to get notifications when I'm live again in the future. If you've really enjoyed this and you want to support the channel, then please do consider subscribing. It does help out. Also, if you're on YouTube, subscribe or become a channel member. But that is it for me for now. So thanks everyone. I'll see you next time tomorrow. Bye-bye.